The people are, they've been waiting here all day. Some say they've been here since 8 a.m., some before 7 a.m., waiting to, expecting to cast their votes. But we all know what the situation is now, but they are determined to wait here until 6 p.m. according to the lady that we just spoke with now. I have another person here, a prospective voter who has been waiting here all day to equally tell me what, give me his perspective on what is going on here. Please tell me your name, sir.
My name is Toby.
Toby what?
Toby Joseph.
And you have your PVC?
Yeah, I have my PVC, here. Everything. First time voter as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me your experience.
I got here at about 8:30, walked all the way from Ikate, thinking I was even late because apparently accreditation was supposed to start at 8:30. Got here, there was already a queue, we picked our number, and we've been waiting since then. The only sign of any INEC officials was like 2 buses came asking if this was 079 or 073. It was the wrong polling unit, so they had to go. We've called the number on the INEC directory. The lady just said, "We're coming, please bear with us, we're coming." I think I overheard someone saying they spoke to someone from REC or something like that, and the person was like, "Oh, we're still in Ikota, there's commotion, so we can't come." We're even asking, should we bring vehicle? They're just not answering. So we're still here, Sha. We're still here, to be honest, because we can't leave.
Did you check when the waiting was getting this long? Did you make any attempt to check another polling unit around and see if your names could be pasted there and see if you could vote?
Yes, several people actually went. I think there's a polling unit at the mosque, and no, this is our polling unit 071. Yeah.
Those who went to that other polling unit,
they couldn't vote, so they told us how to come back here. Yeah.
So the lady I spoke with now said she's prepared to wait here until 6 p.m. How much?
We die here.
Well, Nigerians, this appears to be a pattern in Lagos, well orchestrated, well planned out, and this is the situation right now. What can we say? The deliberate attempt to disenfranchise people, ensure that people who want to vote for the others don't have the chance to. We have Dr. Loretta right in the house. Dr. Loretta, go ahead and give us your report. Unmute yourself, please. From Abuja.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you see me? Because I can't see myself.
No, we can't see you, but we can hear you.
You can't see me?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I can see now. All right. So I want you to hear from one of the people who just voted. His name is Mr. Randall. Mr. Randall, tell them your experience. Tell them where you are speaking from as well.
My name is Vandul Anthony. I'm speaking from LEA.
Yeah, use this mic as well. Just hold it. Hold it. Okay. Stay near me. Yeah.
My name is Vandul Anthony. I'm speaking from LEA Primary School. It has been very, very peaceful. Everybody here has been orderly. NYSC officials are taking time to get everything ready and ensure that everybody has voted. You can see the line, the queue is orderly. People have voted and they are waiting patiently for the voting to come to an end so that they will be able to.
And tell them what you said about the young people, who people thought were heated on just social media. What have you seen there today?
What I've seen here today is amazing. I've seen that it is not only on social media that they are. The people are their structure. And these are the people that have been here. They've been here since even when the officials came very late, they waited patiently. And they are doing their casting in. It is truly not a social media effect.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. So, comrade, you can see that it's not just a social media effect. I mean, the people are determined. They are not going home. They say they want to stay here and have their vote counted. You know, LEA Primary School in Lugbe axis of Abuja. And I must say that I'm impressed by the law enforcement agents as well. They've been very good. And Peter the Lion, no, they've been good. They've been good compared to what we used to have. Peter the Lion
I disagree with that narrative, because the people at this polling unit have actually coordinated themselves. It shows that, yes, they are ready to take back their country into their hands and do what is right. So there is no rowdiness, nobody fights anyone. So the law enforcement agency did not even have to do anything, right? Just to sit and watch the way people are coordinating. So that's the way it is at this polling unit.
But
Credit goes to the people, yes.
okay, credit goes to the people.
Of the polling unit.
Okay, the people
Yes.
of the polling unit.
Yes.
All right, but you know there are polling units where even the law enforcement people have caused mayhem.
To be honest,
A place where the people are not organized. Because
Dr.
right
Loretta,
now,
to
I
be
can tell you that
honest,
Nigerians organize
right
themselves.
here in the Situation Room, I must tell you that we envy you guys. I wish the same story is coming from Lagos. I can tell you that most of the reports that we are getting from Lagos is contrary.
A world-class neurosurgeon here, world-class gynecologist and obstetrician, and you have Peter the Lion. Peter, talk to them. Yeah.
Well, I really want to appreciate this commendation, but again, let me say, the Nigerian masses are tired of what has befell them since the last 8 years. It's nothing short of hardship that has accumulated into so many deaths. And right now, I can tell you that because of the determination of Nigerians wanting to take back the country into their hands, now, like we said, and the INEC has even assured us that the people's vote will count this time, that we are actually doing our own best. Because again, if the INEC says that the people's vote will count and we are not coordinating ourselves, then we are going nowhere. But again, if we actually want the mandate of the people to stand, the people have to by themselves, coordinate themselves. And again, I will tell you, this is a reference point to every other polling point in Abuja, because we have so much coordinated ourselves. If peradventure there's any polling unit that is not coordinated, I will tell you, I'll blame it on two things. Number one, maybe the late arrival of materials and the INEC officials, because I can tell you categorically, there's a particular polling unit, over 5,000 persons who were not attended to. They do not have the INEC officials there on time, and the whole place was rowdy. But here again, you cannot blame them, because these are people who are ready to want to and you know, again, people are agitated because people are eager to take the country back into their own hands. So that is why we are coordinating ourselves. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll take another report now, Dr. Loretta. We'll come back to you.
Comrade Show, I just want to say a big up to you. Absolutely fantastic job that you guys are doing. Like Peter the Rock just said, really, really cool here. People, it's going really orderly. Beavers is working very, very well in this.
Beavers is seamless.
Yes, and the Beavers has been seamless here. So it's not about accrediting, waiting and stuff. No, it's just seamless. You go, you do accreditation, they take your picture, they say, oh, it's approved, you go, you know, so they look at your name on the register, and then they give you the ballot papers, and then you go and cast your vote. It's been absolutely great. Great work, Comrade Show.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Dr. Loretta, we'll get back to you. We want to take some other reports. Yes, I think we have Organe Kere. Organe Kere, we've been waiting for your report. Go on, unmute yourself, please. It looks like Nigeria is happening to us in your location, sir. We cannot get anything out of what you're saying. Okay, I think you may have to log out and log back in. You may have to log out and log back in. In the meantime, we have a breaking news. Breaking news. This again is coming from Ward 10, a local government unit, polling unit 53, where we read some results out just now. They've concluded the accounting. They are counting the presidency right now, but the result of the House of Rep shows like this. PDP scored 7, APC scored 3, while the LP candidate scored 51. This is coming from a local government, Benin City, polling unit 53, Ward 10. As a matter of fact, that is my own local government, and that is the result coming from my local government. Polling unit 53, local government ward 10, PDP 7, APC 3, LP 51, and that is for the House of Rep candidate. So we are waiting. The next one is going to be the presidency. Hopefully, it is going to go the same way. Over to you now, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you very much, Comrade Lamte Konsariaki, GCOO, the Grand Commander of the Order of the Obedient. Now that you have your own polling unit has been delivered, you can crack, pop some champagne a little bit while we wait for myself and other panelists who wait for our own.
Absolutely.
It's very, very peaceful from, despite all this, the issue we are having with Lagos, and we believe Lagos own, there's a technical way that it will be handled. What are your, early views on the results coming in? Where do you think this permutation is going to?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Tony Agbons. It's very encouraging just hearing the results coming from Eagle. And we just hope that every other polling booth, every other cities, that the same results will be the same. Because at this point, for me, it is the safety of the people. We can see that the people are willing like never before to come out to cast their vote, even though there have been lapses in various areas where either the INEC officials are not showing up, the ballot papers are getting burnt, people are getting beaten. But so far, we haven't had any killings. So we thank God for that. But looking at what's happening now, we can tell that either APC or PDP, they are afraid. They are afraid because they know that the people have woken up. The people are ready to take their own destiny into their hands. For a very long time, they have allowed politicians to bamboozle them, to buy their votes for peanuts. And at the long run, they are in the mess. For the 4 years, 8 years, they are in hunger. And I think the situation of things in Nigeria have really taken the Nigeria people to that point where they are saying it's now or never. So I'm really encouraging that the results are going to come out. And so far, it's looking good already. You can see I was smiling all through when EGO results were being pronounced.
Thank you very much. And like Comrade Riaki have said earlier, please, as many of us on the panel, if you have access to the INEC portal, you can give us results from there or direct from your ward. So I want to go to our sister, our pastor. Pastor, I think you are a pastor, but the name has disappeared. Kilani, you are from Adamawa State, I understand. So any information from family and friends and associates back home from your circle of influence? What is it looking like so far in Adamawa? Please unmute, ma. Unmute. Sister Nesta Kilani, can you unmute your device? Okay, so why?
Yeah. Hi.
Okay.
Hi, good evening. Yes, I also went to, thank you, comrade, thank you, brethren, that had organized. We are saying this is a freedom fighting we are doing, and we shall win. So I talked to my sister, one of the polling stations in Numan, next to my house there, and she said there are many people there. So I asked her, why you didn't go early to vote? She said she came very early, but very full, and they're standing, nobody is going home, and they say they're going to vote, no problem. So that's one of the good news from Newman in that polling station.
Thank you. That is from Adamawa State, Newman. Please, I know you are in the family and community groups. Keep us updated. If you have anything to say, you don't wait for us. Please, to all panelists, if there is information you want to share, please just raise your Zoom hand. We're going to go to our volunteer on the ground in Ibadan there.
Congrats to Lamte for he deliver us from his hometown.
Thank you very much, ma. We've got to deliver. I'm waiting for the presidency. That's the ultimate.
Yes, so Comrade is waiting for this presidency from his ward there. Idowu Okungbawa, please take the mic and update us. What is the latest from Ibadan? Unmute, Idowu Okungbawa. This one you are smiling. I think there's some good news coming.
Yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
This is not just good news. This is great news. The result is out I've posted the results on the group. Obi carried the day with 73 votes. The closest to him was the APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with 54 votes. And Atiku Abubakar got 11 votes. The rest were splitted. 2 Abga, 2 votes, and co. And another exciting thing about it was that my position about bottom-up voting. For the House of Representatives, Labour also carried that's Dexter Lemu, also got the highest vote of 46 votes. And the Senate, the man that has an acronym, Otto, got a very close vote. I think he got 47, while the winner, PDP representative, Mogaji Tagbe, got about 57 votes. So for a police station, that's just 10 apart. So everything is quite looking great up. For Obi,
where is this result coming from, sir?
It's coming from Ibadan. It's coming from Ward 5 Ibadan North in Oyo State.
Thank you very much. Idowu Okungbawa. Thank you so much, Idowu Okungbawa. You have been really spot on.
So I am on another polling booth now where counting is taking place. So I should be updating us on the count on these polling booths in a few minutes' time. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Idowu.
Thank you. Yeah, please, like panelists, if you have anything you want to say, just raise your Zoom hand, click your reactions, and you'll see the Zoom hand there. Click it so that we can have the synergy. Over to you now, Comrade Lamte Oriakhi.
Just before Comrade Lamte come in, I just want to express my excitement. I'm so happy with what Idowu is doing. That is a verifiable result, and Labour Party all the way. It shows that Obi really, like they said, is going to eat deep into the Southwest and Oyo State, and that polling unit and that word is a true testament. So I think we should be happy. It's a good result for us.
Yes, we at the moment, I think we can carry on, Dr. Agbons, so that I'm putting a few things together. But just before we carry on, let me share this video that has come in from one of our team members. Another very discouraging information, if you may.
Comrade, not gonna spoil this laugh. Where would they laugh? They come so.
It's a misbag, my brother.
I know. Let's go.
If you're all seeing this, GRA Polo, GRA Ikulu Primary School, nobody's voting. The Beavers doesn't tally with the PVCs. This is done, I believe this is on purpose. For your information, Ikulu Primary School, all the Beavers equipment are not functioning. They don't tally with everybody's PVCs. This is robbery. INEC. It's a shame.
Well, these are mixed situations coming from all across Nigeria, and honestly, we don't need to have these. I mean, things are looking very smooth in some places, and of course, looking very bad in some other places. Meanwhile, in a particular center, a lady was caught sharing money, and the security operatives were taking that lady away. I'm not going to want to share that video because the details of where it happened was not revealed, but it's very believable that this is happening in this election window. Yes, over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Yeah, thank you. The location was stated because I sent that video. Is Biu. I think Mommy Kilani, you can help us. I think Biu should be in the north, whether it's Plateau or Adamawa. One of our brother.
Then I can share the video then. Let's see.
So let her tell us the venue. Which location is that? This is a PDP agent arrested in view, yes, sharing money, vote buying. Good one there from the security agencies. Yes, Mrs. Kilani, tell us, where is Biu? Is it Plateau or Adamawa? I'm trying to remember now. Unmute, ma.
Yeah, Biu is between Adamawa and Borno.
Oh, Borno, okay.
Adamawa and Borno, Biu, yes.
Yeah. All right, because I know it's in the north. Yeah, we can see that. Daddy Rich, arrest of PDP.
Adamawa, I think it's
agent to, sharing money. What have you to say? And then we'll go to brother Ewanosa David. You follow. Daddy Rich, unmute.
Yes, again, these are the structure they were talking about. So they know that this is going to be a very difficult one. They know it. If you go back, they started, this is just online people. Then they stop saying that. They say, this is so they keep moving their goalposts. We even heard some of the voice note that came out from those states where our governor name was also mentioned concerning some money. These are the thing we are talking about. But what I keep saying is that this time it's not going to work. It's not going to work because Nigerians have woken up. The youth have woken up. I say in the political history of Nigeria, we have never seen anything like this before, ever. This is the first time where a place like Nigeria, where you see a 9 years old, 10 years old person will come out on the streets and hold 2,000 naira, say he want to donate to Peter Obi so he can win the election, so that she can secure her future. We never seen this before. So the people want to take this back. No matter how many machineries they're gonna put out there, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So let's just keep our finger crossed. Let's keep watching the whole thing. Let's keep saying this. The security are doing something. I saw a couple of other video clips that, especially in Lagos. So most of this, the security, they have seen where a whole bunch of thugs in the Yarakmaja was apprehended. A whole bunch of them. I saw a video clip where, there was...
Okay, thank you, Daddy Rich. Please, that video, if you can send it across, you have my number. Those are some of the things we want to be flashing. Go on, sir.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that, the security, they are working. In the beginning, in the morning, towards the afternoon, everything was just trying to take his position, and all the evil plan they had, they were exploding in that morning. By the afternoon, towards the evening now, the things are falling in place and the securities are stepping up. So, and that's what I was saying earlier. So, these machineries will not work. Definitely, the plan is they're executing what they plan. And like I said, this is the structure they were talking about, but it will not work this time.
Thank you very much. The structure of criminality and gangsterism and agberoism, and it's failing. Thank you very much, Daddy Rich. Please send those videos across, and we'll show it to Nigerians and the whole world what is going. That one is very dastardly from Ajah in Lagos. But before Comrade, we play that video. Mr. Wanosa, very briefly, what do you make of these other videos that just came in? The money sharing thing. Unmute.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to thank the panelists for their contribution towards what is going on. It's quite interesting, right? Quite interesting. Vote buying has been the order of the day since time immemorial, when we got into the democratic system since 2000. And I want to say a very big thank you to Peter Obi and the Obedient Movement that came in to actually change all of this. The politicians they've now seen that it is so difficult to buy votes now. And even though, when I tell most people that God is in play here, they don't understand. When the Electoral Act was passed, it's as if those in the House did not even read the Electoral Act. And they signed it. Even the president did not even read, he signed it. If we actually take our time to read the content of the Electoral Act, there are so many things that the politicians are doing today that majority of them should go to jail for if the law is actually taken to the letter. Now, you see the lady, she was even smiling. I must tell you, there are some areas that I must commend the security apparatus in those states. Like I saw a video now from Ogun State. Some of the guys who went to snatch ballot box, the military caught them and stripped them and are seriously flogging them. Though that is barbaric, it's not encouraged. When people are caught in such a situation, they are meant to be handed over to the police and taken care of appropriately. But you know, this is the sad situation of our country, Nigeria. People are not meant to be treated like animals. Rather, when they are caught like that, they are expected to be prosecuted in the right way. But vote buying should not be encouraged. Vote buying is not something that we need to be seeing today. The country is already in shambles. Why are people still thinking that when you pay people, they are going to vote for your candidate? They weaponize poverty.
Yeah.
And that is why you see them rolling around thinking that they will do that. And for the first time, I will tell you, for the first time in 8 years, I was proud of Buhari. For the first time in 8 years, I was very proud of Buhari with the redesign policy. He shrunk the system. And so there is limited cash for vote buying. And I think this is a clear signal that Nigeria can even become better, because when you buy the conscience of people, at the end of the day, what you are putting forward is a disorganized society. We're looking at what is going on in Lagos. They could not buy votes. 32.6 million new Naira notes intercepted in Lagos alone. They could not buy votes. So that is why you see that they are resulting in violence. 93,000 US dollars.
98.
We cannot buy vote. That is why they are locking people out not to vote for Labour Party.
So, sorry, sir. I may have to just interject. I will get back to you,
Okay.
but just to let breaking news. I will always try to release these breaking news as they come. Presidency from my own constituency. I'm very proud and happy because it means that our job, is well done. From our constituency, polling unit 53, Ward 10. A local government of Edo State there, you can see uploaded that. And what we have there is PDP 4 votes, APC 1, and the Labour Party, Peter Gregory Obi scored 53 votes. That is well carried. It's a majority vote for Peter Obi by the people. And I can tell you, Nigerians, that the result from Edo State should actually reflect what I've just shown you across board, to be very honest, because this is the feeling, of Edo State people. I may equally want to quickly share the one that came from Ward 5, Ibadan North, your state, where Labour Party equally carried the day. The results from that particular place have been released. Of course, our brother did announce that earlier. We had, I want to leave the other political parties, but just PDP, APC, and the Labour Party. And here, PDP scored 11 points, 11 votes, APC 53 votes, and the Labour Party of Peter Gregory Obi, the majority party of the Nigerian people scored 73 votes. And so these results are trickling in, and we are glad that so far so good. Obi is carrying the day gradually. I think this should be reflective of what ought to be as far as this matter is concerned. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, speaking on these results, I will tell you that if Nigerians are allowed to actually cast their votes, we are not going to, these are the kind of results you're going to see across board. These are the kind of results you're going to see across board. But what we have seen in Lagos, and I want to speak to this because I have been thinking about this just this few moments. You see, the reason why they are disenfranchising people in those strongholds where they know that Labour Party is going to take the day is because they know INEC is going to cancel those polling units and accept the other units where they have stronghold. And so that is why I think that there should be an advocacy for election to hold in those units, because there was a video that came up from Aja that was showing over 400 people, no ballot box there, Agulu Primary School, no electoral umpires there, no voter register, nothing. In River State, the same thing. So when you come to think of it, you would say, because these people did not see, because there's no cash in the system now for vote buying, they have resorted to disenfranchising. And this is really disturbing. I will leave it there for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Comrade, any of those videos, once they are ready, if you can share.
Yes, I would, but let me quickly read another what's it called, results. Some of them are trickling. This one is from Delta State, Isoko South, Ward 6, Olomoro, Unit 23. APC 5 votes, PDP 21 votes, Labour Party 42 votes. Labour Party 42 votes. Still on, that's for presidency. Yes, still on Delta State, Ika Northeast, Ward 7, Unit 16, Akumazi Hall, Presidential, LP 30, PDP 24, APC 10, void votes 5. So Peter B equally is leading even in Delta State, so we can see, and this is reflecting, you know, what the way the campaign actually, you know, went all the while that we've been campaigning. So far so good. Everything is looking very good for incoming President Peter Obi. I would say, with all due respect, and something interesting in this Ika Northeast, Ward 7, Akumazi, Umocha, Unit 16. You know, why Peter Obi carried the presidency in the Senate was carried by the Labour Party. The Senate, LP got 20 votes. The Senate was carried by PDP. LP got 20 votes, PDP scored 27 votes, and APC scored 16 votes. Meanwhile, in the House of Reps, it was a tie between the Labour Party and the PDP, both on 26 votes, you know, each, while APC scored 15 votes. You know, so it goes to show that in some, you know, constituencies, people are voting for LP for president, but they have a different choice for House of Rep and House of Senate. So which means that this time around, people are not really looking at the political parties per se, but they are looking at the individuals, you know, that are representing each of the political parties. And I think it's
PDP 23, APC 20. Then Esan West, still in Edo State, Ward 6, Unit 9. Pharmacist Remiran, keep your ears open. This now your local government areas. So Labour 88, PDP 28, APC 28. And in that same Ward 6, Unit 10, Labour Party 90, PDP 34, APC 43. So, comrade, just like what you have said, you can see the result, the pattern. Nigerians know what they want. That is where we are. Pharmacist, over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Tony Agbons. I'm just slightly disappointed with what is happening in our own state, of black civilization. for bringing tongue. A lot of places we've had the ballot boxes burnt. More than 4 has been sent to me in Edo State. That is not encouraging. In as much as Governor Baseki wants to play the PDP politics, you should understand the feelers. You cannot destroy what brought you. For the same system of love shown by the Edo State people that brought him into power. So there is lots of, about 4 or 5 have come to me already, where ballot boys have been burnt, talks have come in to shoot. That's not very good for Edo State. There's no gain saying the obvious. You do the Edo State election 20 times, it will not be PDP or APC. It will be only one direction. I'm not really happy with what is happening in Edo State, to be frank.
I do want to show some of these images. They are very discouraging, really. If a state governor can be indicted, though we cannot speak because we don't know how true that is, but I would expect the state governors to protect votes coming out from the states. You know, look at this.
And put fire in the ballot paper, as you can see, because they already know that Obi is winning. Look at it, every police voting this thing, you are seeing it, Obi, everywhere, Obi. So they just came and they are destroying the bond, put fire. They shot in the air. This is live at Uwelu Primary School. I don't.
Uwelu Primary School is in the heart of Benin City. It's so shameful that the government of Edo State, would not protect the Edo State electorate. If we are getting this from Lagos State, we can understand. It's Lagos State has always been like that, and yet we are still going to make the case that most of those polling units in Lagos State should be cancelled. But to be getting reports like this in Edo State is shameful and is the height of disrespect for the Edo State people. And I make bold to say that Edo State people will react against this. I made a broadcast a couple of days back to say that the government of Edo State must do everything they could to protect the votes of the electorate in Edo State and allow the will of the people, to prevail. This is unacceptable in Edo State. This is not who Edo State people are. This is not reflective of Edo State people. But I can say that we have to come out and resist this. And Dr. Agbos, let me just leave the battle for you to take over from here. I'm really enraged right now in my spirit. This is really, really unfortunate. And the government must take responsibility for failure to protect the electorate. Because, Dr. Agbos, please take over.
Thank you very much. I was just responding to some messages coming to me on my mobile phone here. Yes, I told the line of Pharmacist Remiran and your humble self, Commodore Yahi. It's very shameful that this is happening in Edo State. But I'm not surprised, because when you look at what has been happening in the last few days before this election, some information that we have got, many that we cannot even divulge in the public space, I'm not really surprised. But although we really did not think that it would get to this level. And like obedient Pharmacist Remiran have said, if they like this election, we do it 1 million times. Edo people, they know where they want to vote, and you can see some of the results that have come. So anyhow they like it, we know the fear, and the result will be the result. So nothing can stop an idea whose time has come. Dr. Okodaso, I know you went to take some cup of tea. So how you they see this Edo matter? I know saying at Uniben, you go, all of us, we grew up in Benin City. So, but we'll be talking about Lagos now, the matter don't reach our side. What do you think, my brother? Knock him down. Unmute, sir. Doctor, unmute your device.
The host, Papa, unmute me. Okay, here.
Yeah.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations so far. I talked before, say the people don't tire, and the will of the people will prevail, anyhow it be. plus their manipulation or minus their manipulation. Or you see, before that kind of INEC official or that lady, you know, if he come out, come talk. If not before, you know, if he come talk, all die now die. Whether now we go no, now we, he that is down fear no fall. So I'm so happy for what they happen now because the people don't tire. We are for Nigeria election because people will say we must vote, we must vote. Where? In no day for the ones I don't see so far. But people are so resilient, they are so resolute. This one, it's either they do them or they do them. No option. So with the name of the governor, when they mention for heartbeat of the nation, that it speaks volume. It's shameful, although we never feel verified and fully. But that lady for her to big chest, they mentioned the lady from the way they talk, you don't say the lady not be illiterate. He not be illiterate. He no say now, he know who they talk about. So they might want to intimidate her and say a lot of things about her. But if not be the governor directly, then maybe not the governor people. Now it's saying come. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy. The victory will come. And as I told you, so Gladys, they worry me. I just did glad. I don't
see him. I see your Gladys. I see him. Dr. Okomama, make I call your stage name. In a medical doctor will be the first comedian for the whole of the world. The guy, if he start comedy, we'll go even forget in an election day we did. Thank you for bringing some fun. I beg, if you get Gladys, make you find one Cecilia for me. Myself, not they forbid you know. So that was on the lighter side. Doctor, we have Dominic Eriata. Please, if you can put your video on, sir. I know your hand has been up. Then I'll go to Dr. Brown and then Sister Isokenibie. Dominic Eriata, please unmute and talk to the global audience. Unmute, sir. Yes. Unmute. Mr. Eriata. Chief host, if you can help us.
Okay.
Unmute.
Yeah, but can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to sincerely thank each and every one of you for your due diligence on this platform. And my heart bleeds as I stay here to see on national television where not more than about 6 or 7 individuals are saying that they saw Edo State governor coming to the scene of this incident to facilitate or to join them to perpetrate this evil act. It's when they are going to look at it later, if you're able to show at least a reasonable number of these that is showing Obi, that tells you that the reason why they come in there to destroy that place was to show that Obi was leading. That's one aspect of it, that they have to close that bus. Then again, I want our people to go straight to the north, those who are there, to see as to whether or not those people are peaceful. Area where you see a dominant area where maybe Obi might not be carrying the vote. You understand me? To see if those people are being disenfranchised. If those people are not being disenfranchised, you see them coming up, only their people. It tells you that you just oppose it to what is happening in our region and all that. That it does appear that those people may have collaborated to see how they're going to do away with our ballot boxes. And that is what I want our people to establish on air, establish on the police stations. And if we do this, when they are trying to make investigation later, it becomes very, very easy to see how these purported evil people have stood up to see how they are going to disenfranchise innocent people. This is unfair to each and every one of us. They have destabilized the total position of our state. We have are taking us backward.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Dr. Agbos, this is just a breaking news here. In the midst of all of this, we will still try to break some of this news. This one is coming in from somewhere in Peter Obi's home state, the Anambra State. Ward 4, Onyin local government area of Anambra State, presidency, LP scored 88 votes, APC scored 0, PDP scored 0, ABGA scored 0. Interestingly, in some other results from the same ward, talking about the Senate, for instance, it was a different result. While LP scored 31 votes, APC scored 1, PDP scored 11, and ABGA scored 17 votes. And meanwhile, that's for Senate. For the House of Rep, LP scored 4, YPP scored 72, ABGA scored 10. You see, so Nigerians, across these areas have voted for the individuals. So there's a wide acceptance of Peter Obi to become president, but people have different choices for Senate, for reps, and and all of that. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, comrade. While we are happy, I know we always want to work with data, but that report of 0-0 for the other party, I hope we can confirm that. Sometimes
this result was sent in directly from our reporter.
Fantastic.
It's not. We didn't pick it up from anywhere. This was directly reported by Benjamin Isaac reporting, one of our own volunteers.
Yeah, that is clear discord. Dr. Brown, your hand is up. Over to you, sir. Unmute.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Agbons, and everyone that has contributed so far. The result that is coming in is quite encouraging. The will of the people must prevail. That the direction that is heading. So we're happy to see the result also going in that direction at the moment. I just the reason I raised my hand, I just quickly wanted to speak to the lady that was caught sharing money or engaged in vote buying. And what I particularly like about that video is how she was being shamed, how the people were shaming her. That is a good thing. We have to begin to shame, wrongful behavior in our society, because for the longest time we celebrated wrongful behavior, and we celebrated the wrongful behavior and shamed good behaviors in our society. To see that the people are beginning to shame wrongful behavior, that is something very encouraging. I want to encourage Nigerians to adapt to this phenomenon that is growing under this obedient movement. And to Governor Obaseki, the whole world is aware that the people of Edo State actually are the one that began this whole change movement, a genuine change, the people of Edo State. And it's also clear that the world knows where the people of Edo State stands in terms of this election. The only thing that is left for Governor Obaseki right now is to ensure a free, fair, credible election in Edo State. Any attempt to look for a way to not to be able to ensure and protect the people to be able to vote, I believe that that would be a political suicide on his side, because he has failed in many areas. And the only area that we expect him to do something right now is to allow a free, fair, and credible election in Edo State. So that's just my little contribution as well. Thank you.
And I bring us some breaking news, please, still on this result matter. This one is coming in presidential election reported directly by one of our own volunteers on the ground. Unit 003, Area 1, Gariki Primary School in Abuja. Let's share that and I'll call the results for us. Please just pardon us. The way the video was sent in, it's a bit lopsided, but we understand what is happening right there. Let's have a feel of this.
50, 51, there is 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57.
We just jump ahead a bit.
58, 93, 94.
And we still jump ahead a bit.
96, 97, 100.
I will jump ahead a bit.
119, 120, 121, 127, 128, 129.
Well, the final result for this particular unit in Abuja was.
I'm trying to unmute. Okay, great. I just have this result from Ward 0007 of Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos. Labour Party presidential got 109. APC got 72 vote. I was live on Instagram with the person that was screaming it live. That was actually Pretty Farmer. So I am live on another Shelley Igwe's, she's a Nollywood actress, Shelley Igwe's ward, and that is 063 polling unit in
Excuse me, oh, sister, it's okay. Yeah. Which states you mentioned again, please?
And that's going on right now in Lekki, polling unit 063. I will get the House informed once the announcement. But Labour seems to be doing well.
Thank you, my sister. Brilliant one. This is Lagos we are talking about.
Yes,
and you see why they are doing. Comrade, I can see you want to say something.
A few more breaking news from our own. This one, the result I'm calling. They are not hearsay. This one is coming from our own volunteers that we have strategically placed across different parts of Nigeria. But this one is coming in from. This is coming in from Ward 10, and this one is actually Benin City, Ward 10, Unit 39, Ego Furniture, Wasota Road. PDP 3 votes, APC 8 votes, Labour Party of incoming President Peter Obi 125 votes. That is for Unit 10, Ward 10, Unit 39, Ego Furniture, Wasota Road, Benin City. Still on that particular area, this one is Oredo, Ward 8, Unit 18 in Virginia Primary School area. APC 14 votes, PDP 11 votes, and Labour Party 103 votes. Adolo unit, Unit 14, Adolo unit is around Ego. I know this place very, very well. It's still part of my constituency. APC 6 votes, PDP 6 votes, and the Labour Party 190 votes. That is call coming from Benin City. Trickling in. Breaking news.
Bam.
To you, sir.
Bam. Please, anybody you have breaking news? Obedient Pharmacist Remira, I see you. You have been checking a lot of things. Please, if you have breaking news, just raise your Zoom hand and then you fire on.
No report here, just breaking happiness.
So now you just get Gladys like this, according to Dr. Okuda. So your Gladys, you just did so much. Okay, well, very good news.
Another one has come. This one was sent in directly by my brother. He's somewhere. This is equally coming from Benin City. Uselu Aziz, Uselu Town Hall to be very precise. For those who know, to send in, and the result says ZLP. I don't want to read it. Let me just read APC, PDP, and LP.
Yeah.
PDP scored 2 votes, APC scored 15 votes, and the Labour Party scored 113 votes. 113 votes. I can actually share that screenshot. That is it right there, if you can see. So it's increasingly looking good for the Labour Party. That's breaking news right there. Yes, fellow Nigerians, this is what the story is right now across Edo State. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Comrade Lante Konsariaki, the Grand Commander of the Order of the Obedience. Thank you, our able panelists, Chief Honorable Omoifo Anthony. So we are namesake. I'm just saying that now for the first time. Chief, results are coming in. So the game changer is here. What do you have to say, sir? Chief Honorable Omoifo. Unmute, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Anthony, I'm not so surprised of seeing what is displaying on the board coming from Comrade Oriaki. Even before the meeting was held about 4 or 5 days,
I gave them the promise that we are coming out with victorious, in a very huge amount of victorious. In respect of the presidency, there is no doubt. If there is no any issues, I think Obi is going to win all over Nigeria for the presidency. I have tried it even 3 or 4 days ago when we had the first Zoom meeting. But any out of the House of Rep, House of Senate, that depends on the individual and
Chief, sorry, Chief, you need to put your face on the camera ahead. Please always make sure.
Sorry, man. Then based on the Senate and the House of Rep, that depends on the community and the individual. But in respect of Obi, he's winning the whole Nigerian flag because I have interviewed a lot. I called them, I interviewed them, I gave them a courage, the reason why they should make Obi to be the president of Nigeria. Because looking at him and from his speech and what I've been able to gather from him, he has got the skills, the qualities, actually what the Nigeria want for us to upgrade, to be in a standard level, even to the stage or to close to the Western world, which all the whole Nigerians see what we have been suffering, right from even 2015 when the election took place the other time. Now, I am not scared. I am very proud with this forum. Especially today.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Can I release some more breaking news?
Yes. More breaking news, comrade.
Yes, some more presidential Osasogie open space. I know this place very well. That's around Uniben quarters. Yeah, Unity 71. Labour Party 138 votes, APC 6 votes, and PDP 1 vote. That's massively carried by Peter Obi. Ugbawa Water Board presidency. PDP 3 votes, APC 4 votes, Labour Party 149 votes. 149 votes, massively carried by Peter Gregory Obi, massively. Some more coming in. Well, this one is from Abuja. Abuja booth 070 Wuse Zone 3, Abuja. Wuse Zone 3. PDP 10 votes, APC 12 votes, Labour Party 77 votes. Presidency. I don't want to go into the rest. But if we go to booth 067 Wuse Zone 3, Abuja, presidency, APC 5 votes, PDP 5 votes, Labour Party Abuja, presidency, PDP 18 votes, APC 27 votes, and LP Labour Party 93 votes. 93 votes. Going forward at booth 69, Wuse Zone 3, Abuja still, the result we have is that PDP 6 votes, APC 12 votes, and Labour Party 87 votes. 87 votes. So those are some of the results that are trickling in from Abuja and Edo State. I think I have Okpayemi from Plateau State who wants to give us a live report. Okpayemi, unmute yourself, sir. Okpayemi, go ahead. I can hear you. Unmute yourself. Go on.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Okpayemi, tell us what's the situation report.
Yeah, voting is still ongoing here in Zawan College of Health Technology. And you can imagine people are still waiting since morning. And this is after 4. And we still have like, we have done like 60%. I just I've done my own vote just now. I was able to vote some minutes ago. So, but I have some few young people here, students of this campus, and they are powerfully obedient. You can see them live and directed.
Fully obedient.
So they want to, share their perspectives.
You can't be obedient and be shy. You must be confident and you must speak to us with confidence. Go ahead.
Say something. Say your perspective.
Good day, sir.
How do you do? I see you are full of smiles.
Yes, this is the polling units from College of Health Technologies, our Plateau State, just South local government.
Lovely. How are things going over there?
Yeah, but the problem is that the time has gone and the people are too slow. And we are actually hungry.
Don't worry, the results will satisfy you, and you will be full very soon.
That's a very good one.
You can see them. So the hope and space that they are deliver this law to our principal, to Peter Obi. And they've just given Peter Obi a name. Dara Dabo Peter Obi.
Dara Dabo. What's the meaning of that?
What's the meaning of Dara?
Yeah.
Why that? Dabo is what?
I didn't quite get it though, but it's all right. I think it's a nice thing.
They are so excited, tertiary institution students, which is very good. Thank you, Okpeyemi Oguntomi from Jos in Plateau State.
Dr. Agbons.
Yeah, sure.
I've got a few results from my class WhatsApp, but I can't verify, so I don't want to announce them. Or should I go ahead?
Are they just typed words or they are from INEC portal showing?
They are typed words from classmates who have just voted and it's been counted.
Talk to the person if he was there and all that kind of thing, then you can get back to us. Yeah. Thank you, Pharmacist Remira. We have one of our panelists. He's been on the Comrade Show before. Elder Godwin Ebenewe Irabo, all the way from Italiano. That's how I like to call that beautiful country. Elder Godwin Irabo, you are welcome, sir. Thank you for joining our panel today. Results are already trickling in. I'm sure you've been following the show. But what is your general overview of the election so far, sir? If you can unmute and greet our people worldwide.
Dr. Agbons, before he comes in, and probably he should speak to this video as well. Let him have something to speak to. State coming from Lagos State, another very disturbing report. I just want to show us this so that we get exactly what is happening. He could actually speak to this. Just hang on. I'll play that for us to see.
We are live here now. They just carried all our police units here. They carried everything and we left here. Everything. We are here. They slashed it. We are in Tulare, Aguda, local gov, Aguda, Atakiele. They carried it. Atakiele. They don't carry everything. Atakiele. We are Atakiele. They carried everything right now. Everything. They carried everything and went out. They came with Korokwe and this. They carried everything. Look at it. And put some inside this thing, inside the gutter. Look at it. Carry the units, carry everything. Look at it here. We are Atakiele, Atakiele. They carried everything. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. They carried everything and made away with it. Look at all the officials here. We are here. They were just shooting gun. All of us lie down flat. They even beat up some people and left.
This is so sad, comrades. And we thank God that nobody was shot there. Thank God. And it's still in Lagos again. Pharmacist wanted to say something.
Yeah, Dr. Tony Agbons, I followed your instruction. I've just spoken to my classmate. He voted in that ward and he witnessed the counting, and he also said that all polling agents were present, including Labour Party polling agents. He said, Ward 10, Unit 17, Uyo, Akwa Ibom.
Go on.
Labour Party 124, PDP 22, APC 12.
The same pattern.
Yeah. Same. Labour Party 124, PDP 24, APC 12, Uyo, Ward 10, Unit 17, Akwa Ibom State.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We will expect more results from your wide cycle of influence there. Elder Irabo, you are welcome, sir. So please unmute your device and you have seen all what is happening on both sides here, so you can speak to us.
Good evening, comrades and friends. I'm very happy to be here once again. First and foremost, I want to thank you all, especially the panelists, for your unrelenting effort to see a better Nigeria. Yeah, the video Comrade just showed now is so disturbing. But we never expected less from the Agbado people. But thank God, it's only that they can do. Like I always said, when the reports were coming in before that, there was disenfranchising many people. I said, if it's only 10 people that are voting, that they are allowed to vote, that 9 will be for Labour Party. So no matter how hard they will try to disenfranchise people, Labour is still carrying the day. I've already started my celebration. Although the final result has not come, I've already started already. I'm on champion even as we are speaking now, because I know at the end, our dream is going to come true. There's going to be a better Nigeria tomorrow. And that of Edo State is only dreamers that will expect less. Nobody even doubted right from the beginning that Labour Party is going to carry 90% of the vote, or even 98% of the vote from Edo State. No matter how, the money endorsement from other party. I trust my people. They always know the right thing to do. This is not the first time they are doing it. And I pray this is not the last time they are going to do it too.
Thank you very much, sir. I have some very disturbing report from Edo State. Some of us have not seen this, but I know it's been here since. But let me just share, because some of them, we need to put them out there. Because all these things, at some point, they will serve as some evidence. Because this election, I don't see any reason, I don't see anyhow this election, part of it will not be decided by the courts. You know, I don't see anyhow. We need to have loads of evidences to present. You understand what I'm saying? And to make the case. Because I really think that some of these things in Lagos, most of these, polling units in Lagos where there are discrepancies as this, they should be cancelled. But this one is from Edo State, with the governor of Edo State being seriously indicted. Though we cannot independently verify any of this, but with people speaking to these, the whole world needs to see, you know. But and Edo State need to buckle up. You understand the picture from saying that the governor and the government of Edo State, they are in Edo State to serve Edo State people. You understand what I'm saying? That they are not above the laws of the land. They are not above the collectivism of Edo State people. If this report that we are getting is true, let's just take a listen.
Your #1 award-winning reporter, Best yes, I'm in Ward 4 of Oredo, precisely in Idia College. Now, guys, you know what has happened now? Okay, you will not like this. You will not like what has happened now. You will not like what has happened now. We are in Ward 4. Do you know? They said some people assume that they are losing, and they came to destroy the ballot paper. Look at it. They have destroyed it. They damaged the ballot box. This one are for president. Now see, my people. See, I'm Oredo Ward 4. Oredo Ward 4. Oredo Ward 4. Madam, what happened?
We there here, we can't vote. Before we know, Obaseki carry motor come. As it come, the other people have scatter everything. Now Obaseki na one.
Who the Obaseki as in who? Our governor. Are you sure you saw him?
Yes, nice one. I regret voting for him. I voted for him in the second term. I regret voting for him.
Now, my people, this is the situation here. They have damaged. How do you know that Obi was winning? Let me look at. Be showing me the ballot paper. Be showing me. No, don't be doing it. Don't be dragging it. Just be showing me.
When they know that they were already losing.
Just check.
Share this video, my people. Be sharing this one. This is not a good news. Share this video. Be sharing. Let me see.
Everywhere. Everywhere. Election was peaceful.
Were you here?
I was in my own unit.
What happened?
Voting.
Yes.
The governor came in. It was not up to 10 minutes.
Don't be saying governor. Did you see him?
Yeah, we saw his convoy. Everybody is not blind.
He was here.
We were there.
Oh, this is for House of Rep? Yes. This is supposed to be for House of Rep?
Yes.
Okay, it's labor. Everything is labor.
Just check. We are not pretending it. We have made up our mind. We are tired of the suffering. We are tired. We are tired of the suffering. We came out to vote. People are coming to hijack ballot boxes without
Now, our people, our viewers, I told you people to stand by on my page. That we will be bringing you updates. On my way.
And you know, Ora the local government Ward 4 happens to equally be the governor's ward, if I'm not mistaken. And Ward 4 and all and environs, I mean, this is a very highly populated area, you know, where these are areas that make a lot of difference when it comes to elections in Edo State. For this to be happening and people are indicting the governor, alleging that the governor was present when this was happening, I don't think it's a good thing at all. It doesn't sound well. It doesn't sound well. It doesn't sound well. It's difficult for me to believe, even though people, you know, did see, as they claim, they saw a convoy, and they believe it's the governor's convoy. It's difficult to believe. You understand the picture of what I'm saying now? But if this is the strategy, I would expect those people to collate and still put those results together, and you know, of course, give it to INEC. You understand? I think in some of these places, election we should have a rerun in some of these places. That they reach. I like you to make this our state, our Edo State. I like you to say something about this that they reach, please. I really want to hear your voice on this. You are a very influential Edo State person, and a respected one of that. That they reach. Over to you.
My brother, I'm also very disappointed, just like you. You remember how we fought for this governor, and a lot of people are speculating a lot of different things since this is a very accredited platform. So there are some of these things we don't want to say here. But I'm kind of disappointed in the governor, the way so far he's handling this Edo State election. Edo 100%, we all know before now that it's labor. And it's not just going to be won by labor, overwhelming number. So, and all these distractions and destructions and snatching of buses is a way to create a crisis chaos so that most of all these results will be cancelled or will be annoying. So in that way, it's not advantageous to the Labour Party. So this strategy is not a good thing. Like we have been saying all morning, they have all this planned out. They have it planned out, and it's so sad that it's our own state. That my own town, Runigbe, you know, Ward 8, and what I'm hearing from there too, they didn't even bring material for them. I wanted to share the video to Dr. Agbon's, but I haven't been able to confirm some certain things. So those states, for me, the way the election, but we're still gonna win at those states, that's for sure. But I'm just disappointed in the government way of handling this so far. The security supposed in Edo State is very bad.
I to be honest with you, Daddy Rich, and of course all that, I honestly find it very hard to believe that Governor Baseki would mandate talks to truncate electoral process. Like, I find it hard to believe.
Yeah.
You know,
Comrade, can I come in here?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to say something, and this is my own personal perception, where I feel that the governor has, as we talk and fall our hand, is adequate security have not been provided.
Yes.
And that is the way because his own election was just 3 years ago. So he know he won't do. He provides security for our people. All this intimidation going on, trying to make his party happy, this is not democracy. And he promised to be an apostle of democracy. So it's the optics coming from our state, Edo State, it's not good. It's so far it's second to Lagos.
Dr. Agbons, and of course our viewers, I just want to say, Dr. Agbonsi, I've said this many times, the second most powerful person after God is Nigeria president. The third most powerful after Nigeria president is Nigeria state governors.
Yes.
They deceive us every time that they don't have control over security. That is a bloody lie. It's foul.
Wow.
They are very powerful. Nothing happened in a state without the authority of the state government or governor. If you don't want nonsense in your state, you will not give nonsense. He may not be directly involved, but his action and inaction portends that. And let us go state by state. In APC control state, you will see APC do this. In PDP control state, you will see PDP do it. In ABGA control state, you see ABGA do it. PDP will not complain in an APC control state because they know the game. We are complaining because we don't have any states. So it's clear we are the easy ones to be beaten. Every state that has a problem, the responsibility is in the hands of the governor. Every local government that has a problem, the responsibility is in the hands of those who lead the government. If you don't do and you look away, directly or indirectly, you are culpable.
Yeah.
This is where sometimes you need to stand for morality. If I were to be Governor Godwin Obaseki, I will tell Atiku in clear terms, my state will not vote for you. Not because they don't like you, but the people have resolved because our government is not working. There is no point dancing and pretending when you know. What of many of those state people? I'm not holding them responsible. Even our own Pedro Obaseki. Is it not clear to Pedro that those states will not be Atiku? Doesn't he know that? But they still stand because they just want to stand for their selfish gain. This must not continue. Obaseki will be punished. It's not in the ballot. I pray it doesn't have a candidate because we have made up our mind. We will punish him very vehemently. And if you listen to Governor Godwin Obaseki's speech, you know when a man is not talking from the heart. Authorities is saying are very, very uncalled for. You have a reason to protect your state. You have a dear reason. One person dying in Edo State is a disgrace to all of us. And any ballot box bought in Edo State is a disgrace to the governor of the state. Forget about whatever party you are supporting. We never know tomorrow. 8 years, 10 years ago, Obaseki was not in government. Why is it that whenever they come to government, they come easily corrupted? Look at Lagos. If you make Lagos and you make everything, why are you scared of an election? Because you know you've done well, they will vote for you. It is a shame. The most concentrated set of people in Nigeria is Edo Delta. And we all feel ashamed. Look at this panel here today. Over 50% of us are from Edo State. How do we stand tall to say that this is happening in our own state? And we are asking for others. I told us before that the Southerners are always available as veritable tools to be used. The Northerners know us. Anyhow, just dank the carrot, they will lick it. I'm so ashamed of Edo State.
Thank you very much, Pharmacist Remira. Comrade, you want to say something, but GBK, GBK.
No, just before the GBK, I want to ask, is Nosa Obaseki still in right here with us?
I sent him a message earlier.
I know you did call him earlier.
Yeah, and I even called here. So if Kenny Bazwaye can put your video, Kenny Bazwaye, I know you joined us very early, about 3 a.m. Canadian time, and probably you must have dozed off. So if he's there, thank you very much, Pharmacist Remiran. That was very, sharp and full of passion.
Can you guys hear me?
The pain. Dr. Isaac Okoje, another elegant Edo.
Can you guys hear me?
GBK, put your video on so that you can talk on all these issues on the table.
Hello, everybody. I just sent a picture on the group.
Video, sir. Please put your video on.
Yes, I'm having a hard time because of so many technical things happening on my laptop. Bear with me, guys.
GBK, we really need the video on, man.
We need the video,
this thing coming up with images like this.
Can you guys hear me? I'm working on the video. That's what I'm saying. I had my video on earlier.
So why GBK is putting his video on? I just want to say, GBK, please, when the video is on, we see your video, we'll quickly call on you. Dr. Okoje, are you there as well? If you can put your video on, man, because we will need, at least for this matter, let's hear from people from Edo State. Yeah, Dr. Okoje, I think she's, issue on the table. I know you've been listening. What do you have to say, madam? Unmute, please. GBK will be on cue.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, because I was muted previously. But yes, I've been listening, and frankly speaking, I refuse to refuse to be discouraged by these results coming out from Edo State. I'm keeping my eye on the ball. In as much as these shameful acts and dastardly acts are, frankly speaking, unnecessary and so banal, I would say. The point is, it cannot be stopped. This revolution cannot be stopped. It is beyond human doings. It cannot and it will not be stopped. We will remain steadfast. We will ride it out. There are a few bad people. We are more than them. I think we should just keep that point and we will keep the goal in sight. Otherwise, people will become so discouraged and again, fall back to the old ethos of nothing good can come out of Nigeria. So I think in as much as we talk about these things, let's also focus on the good things that have been happening so far. Labour Party is collecting victory. Little by little, we're getting there. We will get there. I just want people not to feel discouraged or disheartened. These people, they will meet their Waterloo in the end. And if indeed the governor is involved in this, which will be rather unfortunate, then there will be, it speaks a lot and speaks volume of the character of the person that we all championed and fought for during his time. So like I would say it again, please let's try to keep our eyes on the ball. Let's try and encourage people to remain steadfast. The people are determined. For once, I've seen Nigerians actually take up responsibility for their election this time around. These thugs, they will not be able to stop it. It's a movement, it's a tsunami. And that's what gladdens my heart.
Thank you, Dr. Isaac Okoje, for that contribution. Thank you. DBKM, are you ready for us now?
Dr. Agbons, you can proceed. I'll come back later. Thank you.
Okay, I think he's trying to sort out his video. A lot of our viewers are complaining that they need to see those talking, and it helps the optics of the program as well. Thank you, sir, for that sacrifice. Over to you now, Comrade Lamte Oriahi.
No, just carry on, please. Carry on for now.
Okay, yeah, I know you are busy. Chief Omoifo, please continue the conversation. On mute, sir.
Hello.
Yeah,
are you hearing me?
Loud and clear. Yes.
Yeah. Just what I want to contribute to the house is that.
Chief, we need to see your face. Your face have to be in the middle of the camera, please.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What I'm saying is that what I just want to contribute is just to give a piece of advice from my own past experience to the house to know the way we have to go about this issue, especially in Edo State, because if you look at it vividly, you see that. The issue we're having in Nigeria now, as I can classify it to the end, is Edo State, Port Harcourt, and Lagos, especially Lagos and Edo State. And all this evidence we've got so far, we want so that we record them and keep them, even like that Ward 4, where there were issues and there were the lady speaking, we should have, if we can have access to their names, and to keep it as a record, because actually, as comrades have said, definitely this case is going to land in the court. And all those tools we have, all this evidence we have, is what we're going to use in the court. Because the image of Edo State is not representing us, especially with the Edos, the diaspora. Because the past election, we know how we all contributed and made sure we make justice. And that justice is not favoring us now, and we are not getting any good from the justice, because if Edo is acting in this very manner, what do you expect other states like the Northerners? Since morning we've started this zone, we have not seen any issue from the Northerner side. They're not fighting themselves. They're not snatchy buses. They're not doing anything on unfavorable conditions. They're doing everything to make sure everything works out. Please, I want us to document our evidence. There is no.
Yeah, thank you. Comrade.
Yes, I was actually just going to show us some, some.
Okay.
Some
Dr. Brown, you will speak.
Yes, I just want to show us this, I just tired, my brother. I just tired.
This is Comrade Daniel. I'm covering from Akwa Estate, Abuja Airport Road. A lot of confusion and argument between the INEC officials, security men, and the voters. One of the officials said 6 o'clock they are closing, and then more than half of the voters they have not cast their vote. I'm reporting from Airport Road, polling unit 056. I want this to get to every member of the comrade. Thank you, and they are trying to bring normalcy, but every voters here, they said they are going to cast their vote. Thank you very much. From Comrade Daniel, Abuja, Akwa Estate, polling unit code 00.
Reporters right there. The issue is that, and this is exactly what I was talking about just now, that the arrival of INEC or officials to this polling unit, this is coming to a head now. You can't come late and expect to go early. You understand? When you have not given that full window for the people to exercise their right. At the end of the day, there's no way the people are going to allow that. And I think that it's important that the INEC, chairman speaks to this. But if you arrive late, you should close late, because you can't leave just a small window. If this is a ploy by the establishment to further, truncate this process, I don't know. It's very alarming.
Yeah, thank you, comrade. I think they are trying to disenfranchise a lot of the obedient voter. But the thing they don't understand is that no matter how they disenfranchise, if I think it's Dr. Isaac that said it, if there are 10 people that vote in this election, 8, 9, they are voting for LP. So it's so unfortunate. Dr. Brown, take the mic, sir.
Dr. Brown, while you are coming on, I am seeing here on Facebook from Felix Kingsley, a follower of the Comrade Show, is commenting to tell us that Peter Obi is taking over Taraba State already. That the results coming from Taraba State is showing Peter Obi very much in the lead. Over to you, sir, just to, make us smile a bit amidst all of this, gloom and doom about some of the other places.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Comrade Oriaki. I just thought that we should try to put things in proper perspective, because I heard a few people, when we saw that video of Ward 4.
Brown, we can't see you. Can you position yourself? You need to be at the middle of the camera. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Okay, can you see me? Okay. Yeah. It's regarding the video that was played a few minutes ago, Ward 4, where the governor is also from, and a few people spoke and said that they are disappointed the people of Edo State. No, it's not the people of Edo State. I want us to we have to use the word properly. We have to phrase it properly. If we are going to be disappointed, we have to be disappointed at a few individuals, the government who is trying to manipulate and swing this election in a certain direction. It's not the people of Edo State. Where the people of Edo State stands in this election is very, very clear. And some people are trying to disenfranchise them. So we couldn't be disappointed in people of Edo State. So we should we should phrase it properly so that it's not taken out of context. It is the responsibility of the state government to ensure that there's a free, fair, credible election. According to the former president of the United States, Harry Truman, he said the bus stops here. The box stops at my deck. If anything is happening in the state, you have to blame the state authority for it, not the people who are trying to be peaceful. And you have a few people come in a convoy to disrupt the election, and some people are saying that disappointed the people of the state. Well, let's put it in proper perspective, it's the government that we ought to be disappointed. It's all Governor Obaseki, who knows that he has completely failed in Edo State. He does not have the people behind him. And the only thing that he thinks he can use right now is to use talk to oppress the people and disenfranchise them from voting. But regardless, it's not going to work. Whatever vote that comes out from Edo State, if it is 100 votes, if it is 10 votes, out of that 10 votes, 9 or 7 is going to be for Peter Obi. And also, we are going to have to advocate in areas where elections did not hold or it was disrupted. We have to be able to, advocate very strongly for a re-election. They have to be able to conduct election on another day. If for whatever reason they couldn't hold it today for this reason or that reason, due to this, INEC it's the responsibility of INEC to make an alternative arrangement for voters to be able to exercise their franchise. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Brano Sevige, for that contribution. And I agree totally with you. We should apportion blame where it rightly belongs. The people of Edo State, they are very measured, like Obedient from Assisi Remiran said. Edo Delta, we know they carry last. We know what we want. And many Nigerians as well who have decided that in this election, we want our country to take a new path. Benjamin Isaac, I know you are one of our volunteers on the ground. Any update for the global audience? I just saw you coming in again. Benjamin Isaac, if you can hear us, if you have any update, please just let us know. And Sister Isoke Ibie, I know you are very much on the social media train as a top Nigerian as well. You are also very well connected in the Nollywood circles and your colleagues and all that. So any update from you, Sister Isoke Ibie?
Yes. Okay, it's very exciting here because I've been following some of the units in Etiosa local government. That's where Chioma Akpoto is. Labour got 150, APC 23. That's Etiosa local government in Lagos, Nigeria. There's another polling unit, Ajibode, polling unit in Aja Estate. Labour got 132, APC 15, and PDP 3. In Aja Sangote, Labour got 86, APC 8, and PDP 1. So far, that's my update.
Thank you. Please, anytime there's update, just click on the Zoom hand, because I know that I see you are really on top of the game over there. Thank you so much. And every other panelists, we all belong to different community groups, support groups. So where they have verifiable results like this, we'll take it out. Comrade, I don't know, you have been the chief announcing officer of result yourself and anything for us before we talk to our volunteer from Ibadan? Comrade, have you got any news for us?
Just continue now, Dr. Agbons. I'm just trying to make some sense out of some data.
All right, so volunteer from Southwest Nigeria, Ibadan. The political capital of the Southwest is actually Ibadan. We all know the Mapo Hall and all that. Idewo Kungbawa, talk to the global audience. Unmute, sir. You are smiling again, so we know good news is coming.
I hope you can hear me.
Loud and clear. Go on.
I hope you can hear me.
Go on.
All right. I just covered the voting of a very delicate area in Ibadan. It's Ibadan Northeast, polling booth Ibadan Northeast. Now, what's the peculiarity about the Ibadan Northeast? The major street Northeast is a court party. Their court party is President APC. So there's a breaking. So this set of court parties have strong loyalty to Tinubu Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And this tells even in the results that was just declared in the senatorial results, a court party member had as much as 70-something votes. Closest it was the APC 30-something. Labour quite close.
Can you give us the exact figure? 75 or 76?
No, posted the WhatsApp group already. Let me not sign out. But presidency, which is our major interest, technically was a clean for the department as 80. For news, like I always was Peter Gregory Obi, 35 votes. The dynamics of parties in the West, just like we were saying, also into Interland about the Ibadan North and Ibadan Central. The thing about Oyo State is that level of so that's one of the reasons why I'm going to respect. I know that at the end of the day, if maybe for prudence, Peter Obi doesn't win the state, not the setting, we will not be talking about 25% here. We'll be talking about a really very huge margin in this that we add up to other states that are being all resource that is coming, trickling from other parts of the country. Thank you very much. I think from here, I will be reporting from observations, follow-up that's happening around the state, because most of the polling units that we can have access to them are already regularly getting with counting. So by the time we get there, we may not meet the INEC people on ground again. So this might mean signing out from the field, signing in from the observations from other parts of the state. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Okumbawa. You have done very well. You have done very well. Please just
officials of INEC, why voting is coming this late. Hello. Hello. Sorry. Okay. This is from Arise News. Can you just tell us the process so far? We understand that voting started around 1 p.m. Can you
please, I have nothing to say. Please, I have nothing to say.
Nothing to say. Okay. Please, can you speak to us?
Sir, fear.
12 noon.
Yes.
Okay, but voting was meant to commence 8:30 p.m. So what was the reason for the delay?
So me, I was here since yesterday. I was waiting for the material. I was just waiting.
Hello?
No.
Okay. But any reason so far on why the materials got so late?
I don't.
Do you feel secured because we can see barely almost a light presence of security here? What can you tell us about security in this polling center?
No, the security are doing their best.
Okay. you can see the response from the officials, quite understandably, that
permit me to come in at this point, because there were reports that Kwankwaso's polling units, there were clashes between NNPP supporters and APC supporters, that there were heavy presence of the military after the clash. Talk to us, confirm that to us. Did anything like that happen? Because you were there.
Yeah, you know, I told you earlier on, Aaron, that we will be departing for the Kwakwanso polling unit at Madobi local government, which was just about 2 hours drive from Jigiriya local government. So we got there quite early. We captured the sights and sounds. Indeed, there were some pockets of skirmishes. A major one where we could not really ascertain, but what the root of the matter. But what we gathered there was that the supporters of Kwakwanso, who understandably were members of that stronghold, who the majority of the voters seem to be a supporter of the Kwakwanso movement, that's NNPP. But they saw a car that came in with some materials, and they demanded to know the contents of the materials, and when we got there, the driver immediately took off. So it was after that we reported the barely little or no presence of security. In fact, there wasn't any security presence as at that time when we reported this case. But immediately we saw immediate deployment of both the military and other security forces at the polling center at Kwakwanso local government area immediately after the incident.
Very good, Benga. Just a quick one here. Can you confirm the composition of those voting around you? Because we saw some kids, and the very thought of underage voting, shouldn't be a limelight here. What can you tell us about those young people around you?
Like I reported earlier, the crowd control is awfully poor. Is nothing to write home about, and that must have presumably given way to it must have presumably given way to children penetrating this polling center, which shouldn't be, because by law the age bracket, the minimum age bracket to participate in this exercise are from 18 years old. So, but we can see obviously the penetration, the presence of children at this polling center, and likewise at Kwakwanso local government area at Madobi, Kwakwanso polling center at Madobi local government area. So this is a big minus indeed for the credibility of this election process.
All right, the Independent National Electoral Commission released the data and said that for those that collected the PVCs, Kano ranks second, just behind Lagos State. Is this reflective in the turnout of voters today?
That does not reflect the presence of what we've seen at all the polling centers we've visited. We've seen the presence of children at the polling centers, and they are obviously minors. But if they are here as spectators, we've not been able to ascertain if they are here as voters or as spectators. But it would have been better if that was clearly controlled by the security agencies. They shouldn't have allowed minors to participate in this process, whether as spectators or as voters. You recall that the IGP earlier announced the deployment of 400,000 security agents,
Yeah, unmute, comrade.
Okay, yes. Again, and apparently this sort of things have been the story, characterizing the northern part of Nigeria when it comes to elections But while that is there, we can, effectively report from Numa in Adamawa State, the home state of Atiku Abubakar, that polling units, Nugbaro polling unit in Numa, in Adamawa State is out. The results are out, and this one was captured by our own volunteer, Mr. Caleb, and the result raised us. I'm going to just go to PDP and APC and the Labour Party. While APC scored 9 votes in Numa, PDP scored 49 votes, and the Labour Party scored 190 votes. That is in Nugbaro polling unit, Numa, in Adamawa State. I think that is very, very, very impressive. If this is reflective of what the way Adamawa people are going to vote, it therefore means that Peter Obi is going to carry even Adamawa State, the home state of Atiku Abubakar. So that's the report out there. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Yeah, just before
Thank
Dr.
you very
Agbons.
much. There's a very big breaking news here. This is Aso Rock polling unit. Peter Obi, the LP candidate, has won the polling unit. This is polling unit 131. Let me just try and bring the result. Peter Obi pulled, though these numbers are not quite much, but they are very significant. He pulled 17 votes. That is LP 17, APC 6 votes, and PDP 3 votes. It is a trend, and for research, you don't joke with trends, and that is how it's going to happen. Over to you, obedient pharmacist Ramira.
Yeah, I just wanted, thank you so much, Dr. Tony Agbons, for that. I just wanted to react to Comrade reading of the result in Adamawa. In fact, from the meeting we had on Wednesday, when Caleb and Mrs. Nesta Kilani mentioned that we have a wrong perception about the strength of religiousness in Adamawa, to say that they are over 80 to 90% Christians. And they assured us that Adamawa will be delivered. In fact, they said they are pressing the neck of Atiku Abubakar. That's very clear. Since I heard that, I think I decided, I just made up my mind that Adamawa will go definitely the way of Labour Party. While we are still expecting results, I just want to draw our mind to something. I put it on our chat already. There was this lady in Lagos that was badly beaten. She had injury in her face. She was rushed to the hospital. She received first aid with loads of plasters. She came back to her polling unit to make sure she votes. That summarizes what Dr. Okoji said, that the people have decided. There's a resolution, and will I be allowed to use that word, a revolution going on. Nigeria has now changed, and we now want to vote, and vote we must. And also talking about the, was it Arise or Channel that gave us that report in Kaduna State or Kano State?
It's Arise.
This is what used to happen, Dr. Tony Agbons, because we don't see this. Let us be very happy for technology. Technology has changed everything. Before, they will bring everybody to come and vote. Now they cannot do it, because with the snap of the finger with your phone, you are able to spread this information to every part of the world. I'm just very happy for technology. We should thank technology for coming to be part of that change that our country now desire and need.
Thank you very much, Pharmacist Remira. I've got some results. I'll come to you very shortly, Dr. Isaac Okoji. This is from Delta State, and this is presidential poll, Aniocha South, Ward 3, Unit 5. So we got PDP 12, APC 3, and LP 109. 6 votes were voided there. Isoko South, Ward 6, still in Delta State, Olomoro, Unit 23, LP 42, PDP 21, APC 5, and SDP 2. And our volunteer there says, obediently we move. That's a good one. And in Delta State, Ika Northeast, Ward 7, Akumazi, Umocha, Unit 16, Kumazi Hall. Presidential, LP 30, PDP 24, APC 10, and 5 votes voided. So I go to, so I think those are the results I have at the moment. Thank you, Dr. Okungbowa, for sending that across. We will, I have a few other results. Let me just see. I think this is from Edo State, Santana Market Polling Unit, APC 1, PDP 1, LP 36. And then this is Lagos, at Jeremy Polling Unit, Lagos State. It was very well delivered for LP, who had 72, APC 22, PDP 2. I will not even bother about the other party that had 111 and all the rest. So I'm just checking this, the polling unit. Yeah, this is from Ward 9, Unit 20, Onireke, Ibadan, Northwest, 6. Presidential, LP 13, APC 6, PDP 0. So these results are very, very, very interesting. So, Dr.
Talking about Lagos, Dr. Agbons, this may equally interest you, even while they are destructive in Lagos, but this has come in. This one is this is a result sheet, official, signed by the agent. And this is coming from Lagos Surulere Aguda. And what we have, I just zoomed that in closely. Lagos Surulere Aguda. What we have is APC 21, LP 79, PDP 3. Signed by the agents. You can see that right there.
Congress, some breaking here. Dr. Loretta wants to, the accounting in Abuja there in that polling unit, she wants to show it to the global audience. Okay, then that's fine. Okay, but even while they are being destructive in Lagos, the areas where results are trickling in, we are seeing very good results with the Labour Party firmly in control. So far, so good. Yes, Dr. Loretta, over to you. You can unmute. Is she in there right now? Yeah, she's there.
This is LEA Primary School in Abuja. Polling youth 098, sorry. And the counting has started openly and transparently. You can see the people. And I think what's most fascinating, can we hear me? What's most fascinating is that it's raining, but the people have remained, apart from the party agents, the people have remained, despite the rain, they are counting the vote themselves, witnessing it as the officials do the counting.
Okay, I'm going to say why the counting is going on. We'll just show some other things and we'll come back to you before the conclusion.
With the final results.
Yes, we want to hear the final results later on. Okay?
It's raining heavily here in Abuja.
Yeah, don't worry, it will not kill your skin. Do well. Thank you so much, Nigerians. Yes, I know that we have Nosa Baseki right in the house. Nosa Baseki, how are you doing, sir? You can unmute yourself. Can somebody unmute him, please? Go on.
Yes. Hello, my people.
How are you feeling? I know you are driving.
Oh, yeah, I'm driving, and it's a bit snowy here, and I've been following up with the news coming from Nigeria and also from what you guys are. Let me go to the other side. From what you guys have been posting, and I'm also in other groups, and they've been posting some beautiful results, and I've sent some to you, Mr. Lante.
Yes.
Beautiful results coming from some places that you never thought that Labour Party will even get one vote. But I'm surprised that Labour Party is winning by, that is like 90% of the vote so far from all those polling units. It's all for LP, for Labour Party. Man, this is the change. I don't even know I'm driving, but I'm so overexcited. I just want it to continue like this.
Just concentrate. Before you get to where you are going, I just want to ask you quickly. Okay, some very unpleasant reports in Edo State.
Yeah.
Our brother, your brother, Dr. Baseki was indicted. Do you want to say a thing or two about that?
Of course, I got the news. It was even my wife that showed me. I saw Idia College, Idia College polling unit, polling center. They were, I don't know, it's crazy because I know that something like that would definitely happen because they already saw the movement that everywhere they go. You saw the campaign, all throughout the campaign in Benin. When they are shouting Atiku, all you hear is Obi. When they are shouting Tinubu, all you hear is Obi. So all those people did not fail.
But if it is true that Governor Baseki is behind those kind of things, would you expect that to happen, particularly given the amount of support he got from those state people when this election was taking place?
No. I'm really, because until, those people saying it, it's not like the governor was there on ground. So maybe they are saying, oh, these are the governor's supporters or the governor's boys. We don't really know. It might be APC, it might be PDP. But for what those people were saying, they kept mentioning the governor's name. Oh, Governor Baseki did this, Governor Baseki did that. So let's wait, because we saw what happened. Was it yesterday when when police intercepted some monetary movement, when some people were transferring money, and they also indicted him that, oh, the governor did it, so we know. But I'm happy, bro. I'm happy that Nigerians are truly acting like Nigerians today against all odds. So that's why I'm happy that all those fuel crises, there's a lack of money in the bank and all those things, the change of currency really changed so many people's mind to vote for LP today. Bro, I'm waiting for a good news. That's what I want to say. Good news all the way. I can't wait because me, I don't carry enemy. Even inside my family, some people don't even talk to me because of this, and I don't care.
Don't worry.
All about Labour Party, Peter Obi, all the way.
We've talked about that, and I told you that after the election, we will settle. Even now, there are people, because of this election, we are not in talking terms.
Yes.
Because we are looking at the matter differently.
I have the breaking news from Edo State.
Let's keep breaking it.
Go ahead, sir.
Deputy Governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, loses his polling unit to LP.
Go ahead, give me the result.
APC 96, LP 158, PDP 90.
Correct.
Fellow Nigerians, if this is a tsunami, it's a tsunami because
I'm going to forward it to us now.
Very good. Nigerians are making a statement, a very huge one at that. And this thing is not happening by accident. It is happening because Nigerians are responding to the kind of hardship they'll be facing. And we are hoping that all of this result we are getting, they will be across board. And even with places like Nusa said, places where we didn't expect Peter Obi to get a vote, he will actually win in those places. I am surprised at what is coming out from Taraba State and from Adamawa State. And it's a clear sign that the North has actually been quiet. We did not get a true reflection of Northerners, and their feelings towards this election en route to today. But some of them be quiet, keeping what they want to do in their minds, not really speaking much about it. The statement coming out from the results that are trickling in, honestly, it's amazing and it's a beautiful thing. Over to you, Dr. Alphonse.
Comrade, I'm surprised that you were not aware. If you were to measure a few states, Taraba State has been locked for Obi from time immemorial.
Long ago, in Moriva. Long ago.
When we look at the history of elections in Nigeria and all of that, it will be very unlikely to believe that any northern state will sway towards the way of Labour Party.
The first private jet that was used by Obi to crisscross Nigeria was given to him by one Nigerian from Taraba State. Don't worry.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you very much, Obedient Pharmacist. Sister, it's okay. I'm looking at your countenance. Once I see you smiling, I'll call on you. I know you are checking with your circle of influence.
Please, sorry, with all due respect, before you call on Auntie Soke ABA, please, I want to hear from Pastor Nestor Kilani, who has said from Adamawa State.
Yes, Pastor contacted us. I think she went for prayers, and Pastor, your prayers are working. Welcome back, man. She said she was going for prayers. You are welcome back. Any news from your hometown community groups? Update us. Dr. Isaac, I'm coming to you. I saw your hand raised. Sister, okay, I'm coming to you. Pastor Kelani, unmute, man. Unmute.
Okay, good. Hallelujah. Yes. we know that God answers prayer, and we know that Nigerians, they have cried, those in the diaspora and those in Nigeria. We pray, people are praying, and this is the time God has united Nigerians, regardless of your state. We became one, we are one, and we have one God, one Lord, one Holy Spirit. And that is what is seeing us through. We just finished prayer now, we just thank God and make declarations. And we are going to celebrate a new Nigeria. And I know that my local government will deliver. And I know that all the middle belt, which we are included, will deliver, because our leader have given us, he asked us to vote for LP, and we go by him because we know what we suffer. We know what, if we don't do this, we will suffer. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Some breaking news result. This is from Abuja.
Sorry, Dr. Agmon, sorry to interject. You will read that result, but I just want to read this to draw the attention of the authorities. It's coming in just now from Akudo Uzoma. This is coming from Bayelsa, from Yenagoa. And she's saying that INEC materials still have not arrived at Ward 4, Ward 5, and Ward 6 in Yenagoa, Bayelsa. We just want to, anybody hearing under the sound of our voice right now should please call the authorities and alert them to this. INEC should be aware. We cannot afford to have, any of these, constituencies, like this without elections. We don't know what they are going to do with the election that's supposed to take place in those areas. Ward 5, Ward 4, Ward 6 in Yenagoa, Bayelsa. That's what has been written here. And the people are saying that they are ready to vote. Over to you, Dr. Agmon.
Comrade, please, can you forward that to me? The head of voters information in Bayelsa State is my personal friend. Please send that to me so I can forward it to him.
I'll forward it to you right away, sir.
Thank you very much. The use of circle of inference. So these are results from Biazin Primary School in Kubwa, Polling Unit 016, Presidential LP 237, APC 37, PDP 22. I have to read the senatorial and House of Rep. This is very, very important as well. APC 35, PDP 36, Labour Party 217. That's for Senate. House of Rep in this polling unit, APC 34, PDP 35, Labour Party 208. You can see a pattern there. There is another result. I can't read that because I don't know the state. Our volunteers, please always put the state so that we know what is going on. So that's just the breaking result I wanted to give. Sister Isokenibi, I don't know if you have any new result from your side to read. And I'll mute, ma.
It is so, while is Isokenibi is getting ready, I'm really amazed. It's so interesting that the deputy governor of Edo State is losing his own unit. I don't know if that is what, well, I'm just speculating, if that is what the governor of Edo State is afraid of, that people want to go and disrupt, election in Ward 4, Oredo local government. Because again, that would have been announced as the governor of Edo State losing his own, probably polling unit, if that is. But I'm just speculating. Over to you, sir.
Comrade, what do you expect if Shaibu is losing in the far north of Edo State? Oredo is the most conscientized of all the local government in Nigeria. What do you expect? It's a loss for.
Let me just read that result. I've got the state. The result I wanted to read earlier is from Adamawa State, Ngbayofo Ward, Presidential, PDP.
Ngbayofe.
Oh, Ngbayofe. Thank you, man. You are really from there. Ngbayofe. Let me speak Adamawa language now. PDP 68, LP 228, and APC 13.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Yes.
Dr. Agmon, are you people aware? I don't know if you guys are aware that Adamawa State is the home state of Atiku Abubakar.
Very true. The Waziri Adamawa.
And he's the Waziri of Adamawa. And these results are coming. I don't know if Nigerians are.
But it's from the day Nesta and Madam told us that Adamawa is 80% Christians. I know that is locked.
Trust me.
Yeah, thank you. Dr. Isaiah Koji, results are trickling in despite all the pocket of issues. Please, your comments. I know you've been you've been on the queue for a while now. Speak, ma. Unmute. Unmute.
Okay, now I can. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm just excited. This is what I meant by let's keep our eyes on the ball. And let's not get too deflated by all the negativity that has been going on. It's bound to happen, whether we like it or not. There's no election that is perfect. Even in American elections, you can see what happened during the last election that they had. But we just need to keep our eyes on the ball. And this is exciting news. It's just watching the hand of God unfold. When the Bible says, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord, this is what we are witnessing in our times. And we are all part of this history that is being made in reclaiming Nigeria back from the people who have assigned to themselves the role of taskmasters and the pharaohic people that have held us bound for so long. So it was the Kano and the Arise news from Kano that I was going to make a comment about. We need to make sure that those underage children who are there are not counted. We need to make sure that whatever is going on in Kano, those children are not part of the tally that they report. So the people there, whoever has access to monitoring Arise and the rest of them, we will encourage them to make sure they watch who is being accredited by BVAS to see what the results are, because it just looked so ridiculous. And this is the same old trick that they've been using to swell the population of the electorate in the north all the time. And then they tell you, oh, the big K, the triple K states have the power to determine where the elections will swing to. But in fairness to the North, we haven't had much issues with them. It's the South that has been giving us issues. But in spite of that, you can still see the victories coming out of it. So I think let's keep ourselves, let's keep hope alive, because that's all we have to do. And that's it's our purview to keep hope alive. So
Thank you.
Hold on, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Koji.
Dr. Agbons, I want to quickly reel out this to Nigerians. While we are keeping hope alive, we must equally be concerned about some of this, this misdemeanor taking place in Lagos. This footage you're about to see, the report along with this footage is saying that 2 polling units at Sango Tedo, Lekki, Lagos, materials being taken away by unknown, people, agents or whatever, gunmen. Voters are stranded, so we are asked to help raise alarm. I just want us to see this, because these are issues that are distorting our happiness as far as this process is.
So we need to ask questions. Who is in charge of this place? They have advised them to take out the polling unit. We are here to vote. We don't care who you want to vote for. We don't care who you want to vote for. So please, you must go for it. Go ahead. You must go for it. Unit 15 and 16. We are getting how is it that those polling units 15 and 16 we are brought here early in the morning and on the advice of please, we are looking everybody, we are civil society organization, everybody has to be aware of this. We are here, we want our polling unit back.
I'm honestly waiting to see what INEC is going to do about Lagos State, because this is becoming too much. Everywhere, same story. Over to you, Dr. Agbons. It's honestly very alarming. Okay, I think it's not there on seat. Pharmacist, you want to come on?
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. I would just say, like,
pharmacist, your video is off, man.
Oh, sorry. I would just say, like, we've been continuously been encouraged by the two sisters in the house, Dr. Isaac and Isoken, that we should just relax. Dr. Komilante, I have seen a situation. If Lagos is not totally cancelled, I think 3 of these might be Lagos and Rivers. And the good thing for us will be that we put in a day where all the security men will be on show. So they will be disgraced and disgraced very well. Don't worry. Lagos repeated again and again and again will go one way. So if those days are cancelled and a special day set aside, all the security men will be there. So attention will be drawn to them. Since they don't want to take it coolly, they'll be well disgraced. I'm not worried anymore. So long as we have this evidence to show, those results will not be valid, and it will be done again and again and again. It will go in the favor of LP, to be frank.
Okay, I see Dominic Ariata, your hand is raised. Do you want to put on your video on mute so we can have you on? Dominic Ariata, your Zoom hand is raised. You unmute yourself now.
I was so happy when I was seeing the result coming out from Adamawa. The reason why I'm happy is that is a test ground for we. At the same time, I was not having a doubt, because we have somebody who will be able to defend us over there. That is somebody like Babache. We should remember, before the election, somebody like Babache vehemently mentioned that he is the grassroots of Adamawa, that he is going to disgrace PDP. And actually he did. That is why I'm not going to have any doubt. The result that we are hearing from Adamawa, which favors us. Secondly, if we come back to Delta State, we look at areas like Akumais, where you have Professor Moy, who is so conscious of anything to do with PDP. If we have a result coming there, obedient is leading. It shows that definitely it will be in favor of obedient across Delta State. These are the inferences I want to draw. Then again, if you go back to Lagos, you see some area where we thought that we might not be making it, and you discover that.
Sorry, Dominic Ariata, I will come back to you. I just sorry for I have to interrupt. Okay. I need to put this information out there so that it can be acted on by the authorities. This is coming from Rivers State, and it's very disturbing. But let's just get that essence from Rivers State.
Gentlemen, I'm at Rumowa Playground. It's a polling unit under Obiakpo local government in Rivers State. You can see this crowd gathered here. Up to this moment, nothing is happening. Funny enough, the INEC officials that came here just informed us that they forgot to come along with the presidential ballot paper, that we should continue with the other ones. We are still waiting, look at the crowd, we are still waiting, nothing is happening at Rumowa Playground in Obiakpo local government. They said they forgot the ballot paper for the presidential election, so they want us to cast vote for only the House of Senate and House of Rep. But we are insisting that we are not going to do anything until we get the ballot paper for presidential election. The world should hear us. Women in Nigeria should hear us. International bodies should hear us. So something is really happening. We can't explain it. We need to perform our civic rights in this place. It is our right. We are being denied of it. The world should happen.
institution restored. Yes, over to you, Dr. Agbons.
This is very shameful. Very, very, very shameful. You know, it's not the plan, the game plan, just to reduce the vote. They know what they are doing. You see the people, Nigerian people, like Dr. Loretta said in the morning, they are woke. Everybody, you know, and there will be no voting there, and then probably that vote has to be taken again on Monday. Comrade, I sent you a very important video on the Comrade Show group because people need to see these things and see democracy in action, despite all the, you know, the hula baloo in some places. That video, when you are able to cue it, it's from Unit 27 Payne Primary School, Benin City, where Uyi Moga Mafidon was reporting. The counting there is very, it gives me Gladys, according to Dr. Okodasu. In terms of some of the videos you have been showing, it just goes to show that some people, they are living in the moon. They don't know that. I've viewed it. Let's go. Labour Party votes being counted. APC votes.
Well, apparently that's where this video ended, but we can see bulk of what's it called, ballot papers there. That I believe that's for LP.
Yeah, LP had 149 that polling units.
149.
149. PDP.
Yeah.
Any from your
before it's okay comes on, I think Nosa wants to say something. His hand is raised. Nosa Basaki, you can unmute yourself.
My cousin just sent me a polling unit in Rumo. You know, this is Port Harcourt place, Rumo or Dayo, I don't know, somewhere there in Port Harcourt. LP was 126, APC 2, and PDP 1. I just got that information from her. She sent the paper, the signing sheet to me. And also she said Esan South, I think Esan South, North and Igwebe election has been postponed to March. I want you to confirm that. She just sent that to me. Somewhere in Esan South, Esan North and Igwebe. And also, have you noticed one thing? So the result we've been hearing since, LP is winning. If the result is everybody, if maybe the votes are 200, LP always come out with like 150 something, 130 something. So I don't know how, I don't know what's happening. If it's magic, because in a state where you have the sitting governor, you have 5 LP will be 125. So I don't know what's going on, my brother. So let's keep watching. I'm almost there. I'm almost getting to my destination.
Yeah. Comrade, before you come on, I have lots of what's it called, result sheets sent in by our volunteers, and I'll just go directly to WhatsApp to pick them from there, if that's all right, just to give some make some sense out of this whole thing.
Yeah. With credence, give credence to it.
Yes. I'll just go on to WhatsApp directly. Okay, this, for instance, you can see this one is from Ikbobaoka Ugbekun, Enikao Primary School. Here, I'm going to the other result. APC 6 votes, LP 76 votes, NNPP 4 votes, PDP 32 votes. And if I move to another result sheet, for instance, in this case, this is still Ubaoka Ubeku Enikao. Here, APC is 4 votes, ADC 3 votes, APGA 1 vote, LP 95, NNPP 1, PDP 13. Again, we have another result sheet that has come in. Can I get that on? It's another one here. I just read this. Trying to go on to this. Okay, and this one is coming from Ugbekun. All of these are in Edo states, and ADC 1, APC 7, LP 71, NNPP 6, and PDP 32. Apparently, in all of these results coming from different polling units across Edo State, most especially, LP is clearing everything. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Brother, thank you very much. The thing is with me, I'm just taking some peanuts here.
Okay, we'll rescue you a bit. Pharmacist.
Yeah, thank you so much, Comrade Lamte. I sent you a message from the report that we got about Bayelsa. I forwarded to my friend and brother, who is the director of voter registration and awareness in Bayelsa State. He has responded to confirm that that is correct, and he said elections will be conducted in the affected wards tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Tomorrow, oh, that's fine. So which means that if we expect to see things like this.
We are keeping it also is separated now.
Very well. That's splendid. I think Nigerians, we have cause to be hopeful that in these areas where there are disruptions, hopefully INEC will speak to them, later today. We expect election to be conducted in those areas again, and if not, they should be cancelled altogether. But so far so good. Things are looking good, particularly in some of these states that we are covering, and I want to bring on, Dr. Saivero Kumbowa. Are you still there, Dr. Saivero Kumbowa?
I think he's on a short break. I just want to say something, Comrade Oriakhe. I know you called me.
Go ahead, sir.
When I was cracking my peanuts here. The picture is becoming clear, even though we've seen some results from Taraba, Adamawa, Edo, Lagos. There's even one result here. Let me just quickly read this. This is from Lagos, okay? Oba Elegushi, LP 47, APC 23. Alakuko Somi, LP 19, APC 20. Then First Unity, Badore, LP 72, APC 5. This is from Port Harcourt, Woji, LP 54, APC 3. Nobi 3 in Anambra State, LP 81, APC 0. Ilaje Abule Okuta unit, should be one of the river. So this is Ilaje, yeah, this is Lagos, I think. LP 62, APC 37. Julie Pharmacy, Keja. I know this place. I know this area very well. LP 35, APC 5. Obiokpo Ward is another place I know.
These are Lagos. This is just coming from Lagos, isn't it?
Yeah, if it's Lagos, I will just say Lagos. If the state, I'll mention it. So this is Obiokpo Ward. Obiokpo Ward. This is River State. Polling Unit 35, FP 102, and APC 9. So you can see the both in Lagos, in Anambra, in Rivers. So it's just the same trend. And like Nosa Obaseki said, our brother said, you see the gap because that is where people want to vote. And all these are presidential election results. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Tony, just to add, even before now, doing the homework, it's predicted that Labour Party, if everything goes well, is going to take 4 of the 6 geopolitical zones. And I think the trend we are seeing so far is confirming to that South-South, Southeast will go the way of Labour. Southwest, we are going to have a good showing. Lagos is targeted to be taken, but we may not be able to take all Southwest. And if we go to Northeast, it's already one that has been penciled down that we may likely take. It might be 50-60. And the North Central is going for Labour Party. So the only place where we are going to see very massive difference will be in the Northwest. Talking of Kano, Katsina, and for both parties, with PDP coming, LP coming, if not first, for the very close second. So I think the results are almost showing along that line and in that direction. All we need is to have our 25% in all the states, and then be victorious with this 4 geopolitical zone, and we'll be home and dry.
Absolutely. Obedient Pharmacist Ramiro.
Yeah, and I think in the Southwest, I don't know for no reason, I don't know what is happening. Ondo State is very close to Edo State, but they are proving very stubborn. I've got lots of results from there, and that is not favoring LP, but it conforms to my earlier prediction because I've been talking to people there. So Ondo State is proving a bit very difficult, but we know that in the Southwest. So
yeah. And like you always say, we'll take something there.
Yeah.
To keep the margin going. Sister, it's okay. Any updates? I know you are busy there, putting notes together. Any updates, Sister? It's okay.
Yes, I do have updates. Actually, my friend just called me from Ayinde Sani Street in Oregu, Ikeja, Lagos. Labour got 80 votes there, and APC just 24. Then in front of ShopRite, can you take that on the stage? In front of ShopRite in Ikeja as well, the polling booths there, Labour got 205, APC got 13 votes, and PDP 3. In Ketenshaw's, somewhere in Lekki, Labour got 66, APC 78, and PDP 8.
Sorry, the last one.
Come again?
The last result, sorry.
Okay, Labour got 66, APC got 78 for the presidential, and PDP got 8.
Okay.
Then in MKO Abiola Crescent in Lagos, in Ikeja, Lagos, Labour got 167, APC got 47, and PDP got 11 votes. In Ajao Estate Primary School polling unit 002, Labour got 144, APC got 61, and PDP got 6 votes.
Thank you, Sister Isokenibia. Your results are always very.
Which means that Labour has cleared all of those, areas, right?
Oh yes, except one, which was 68-76, which is here. John, your hand is up. If you can turn your video a little bit so that you can be this position we are in, and then you give us your report. You've come. Nothing. Comrade, over to you, sir.
Yes, yeah, you will continue, sir. I'll put some records together here.
Yes. Dr. Agbos, I've got some results, but it's from Sahara Report. I don't know how credible it is, but it's very surprising in Kano State.
Just acknowledge it that it's from Sahara Reporter.
Yeah, it's from Sahara Reporter. It said presidential election, APC 15, LP 141, PDP 2, NMPP 5. And
where's the location? Tell us, please.
This is polling unit 025, Sabongari East, Fege, local government, Kano State.
Very good.
So and senatorial election, NMPP 3, PDP 6, APC 26, LLP 121. House of Rep, APC 30, NMPP 4, PDP 5, LP 141. If this result is to be true, then it means that the KKK states are falling apart.
Oh yes, and as predicted. I was discussing with with somebody yesterday, and I said, you see, they are now poor. Even in Ghana, in Senegal, in Kenya, you see polls, they will say it's tight, it's this, and it happens because these are representative samples of population and demographics. But only in Nigeria, you do poll, they will say, no, it's not correct. I don't understand our people. And that poll, from what I was telling you yesterday, has never failed. Never. 2011, they predicted the victory of President Goodluck Jonathan, and it happened. 2015, they predicted the narrow victory of President Muhammadu Buhari, and it happened. And then in this election, you have seen all their polls that they've done since September last year. They predicted everything, and people were making out. Anyway, we will get there. Any other updates from Comrade? I know you are preparing something there. Once you are ready.
No. We already know the areas we are covering now, but if we can get more from the north, I've been trying to go and search and look at the news if anything is coming up.
Just a correction here from little correction. The vote has even gone up for LP at Unit 27, polling unit Payne Primary School, Benin City. LP actually had 152 votes. They have cross-checked and they've corrected it. Our volunteer on the ground, Uyi Moga Imafidon, has just sent that to me.
Thank you very much. I think GBKM want to come in. I saw his video just now. GBKM. Yeah.
Yes, he's been having issues with his video camera.
Oh, okay. It's Nosal Baseki is at home now. He's no longer driving. And we still have David Iwenosa in the house if you want to say a word or two.
Mr. David, on mute, sir.
On mute.
Yeah.
So far, yes, we have been following events. We've been seeing so many very disappointing activities going on. Somewhere in around the first stack in Lagos, there was these hoodlums who came to snatch ballot box in the presence of heavily armed military men, and the military men could not even do anything. It's so interesting to know that some of these security outfits that were stationed at some polling units are actually compromised, because I don't see any reason why a soldier will be present and area boys will come and they take away what is it called, ballot boxes. In Benin, there was a place, I think it was around I've forgotten the school, where they burnt the ballot boxes because they found out that APC nor PDP had any votes in those areas. I think it's worthy of note that Peter Obi brought a political change to the political climate of Nigeria. We cannot run from the fact that Nigerians have awoken. The political class have taken Nigerians for granted for too long. And I think the people are now responding and making them understand that we own the mandate and not you guys. When we put you there, we expect you to treat us right. I think this speaks volume. Areas that we thought that we would not even perform very well, like Adamawa, where we are having very good and beautiful results. We were thinking that Waziri was going to
very close to Gowon Estate. APC 21, PDP 4, LP 32. And then this is polling unit 030 Bolaji Oloriode Ajeromi Felodun, Lagos State. APC 23, LP 123. The PDP did not even score anything here. The housing estate primary school ward 102, LP 115, PDP 1, APC 3. These are all in Lagos. So, and then polling unit 085 Okota Community Road, Lagos, APC 3, LP 70, PDP 1. And then the last one, this is Balarabe Musa Crescent, Victoria Island, APC 22, PDP 5, LP 29. You can see all this result. LP just winning all this.
Thank you so much. I will equally reel out some here. I've got what's it called, the result sheet directly. I'll just share them with us, and it's very interesting. I'm just going to share from the WhatsApp directly. This one is Delta Oshimili South, Agu, LP 18. The rest are 0. LP 18, not very many results from there, but it's a trend which is definitely important to note. Here we have Lagos Ulere Ikate, Lagos Ikate, A10, APC 23, LP 60, PDP 1. You know, and that's it right there. Lagos Ikate polling unit. This one is from Benue, Ado Ujigban. APC 19, Abga 1, LP 102, NP 1, PDP 2, ZLP 1. And that is it, all sent for by the polling agents. Tell us what is happening at your location. Akaso somewhere, unmute yourself, sir.
All right, good evening, sir. I'm with you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Give us a report, sir.
Yes, I earlier on told you from inception of the day that I'll be covering about 3 words. So right now I'm in the last one, and I stood there till the end of the counting. And presently,
sorry, sir, something is covering your camera. Either it's your hand or something. Can you just take note of that?
Oh, okay. Let me just put down my hand. I think it's from here.
Go ahead, we can hear you. And let's see those images, clearly, please.
Okay, I'm trying to share my screen so that you can see the result.
Akaso Samuel, he's actually put the result on the Nigeria.
Dr. Agbos, your video should be on.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So is actually shared the result. Maybe I will just read it from here. This is Basa local government reported from our volunteer on the ground there, Basa Akoso Samuel. Kishika Ward, Bichi Poli Unit 2 and 1, Presidential, LP 365, PDP 104, APC 157. And yeah, that's the result from that polling unit.
Okay, lovely. That's very interesting. Yes, Kenny Baswa, you want to say something? Go ahead, sir. Your hand is raised.
Kenny Baswa said he has some result from Lagos. Unmute, sir.
Unmute and go ahead, sir.
All right, thank you. Finally, I want to apologize. We have some technical issues on my end. Are you guys hearing me?
We can hear you, sir.
So the result coming from polling unit 025, Jemtoki Okiki unit, King Wasio Oinde Masha. So presidential, Labour Party is 159, PDP is 2, APC is 62, NNPP is 1, ADC is 1. For rep, Labour Party is still leading, 127, PDP is 12, APC is 82. And then for Senate, we don't have a logo there. I'm not sure what happened. PDP is 91, APC is 95, and ADC is 18.
Thank you very much, Kenny Baswa. But still on this result matter, I think Obedience Worldwide have, they have loads to be smelly about right now, particularly looking at the spread in the southern part of Nigeria and even from the result trickling in from the northern part of Nigeria. But what I have before me here is Shasha Akowonjo, Lagos, Santos Ladipo Polling Unit 33, Presidential, PDP 5, Root 1, AAC 1, ZLP 1, APC 55, and LP of Peter Obi 116. Moving from there, this one, okay, the reporter says my own polling unit at Open Space Lift Up Child, I don't know what it says, Miracle Estate, Elelowo Port Harcourt, Miracle Estate, Elelowo Port Harcourt. Number of voters, accredited voters, are 176. No, number of voters 176, accredited voters 116. Vote for the day. PDP 3, APC 4, ZLP 1, Void 1, Peter Obi's Labour Party 107. That is talking coming from Miracle Estate, Elelewo, Port Harcourt. Elelewo, Port Harcourt. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you, comrade. Yeah, there is a video because so that we need to excite our people and give them gladness and joy, like Kodaso said. There's a video I just sent to our WhatsApp group, Comrade Show. The
Comrade Show WhatsApp group? Or...
Yeah, it's a very powerful one. You will be gladdened watching that video. If you can share it, I don't even want to let the cat out of the bag. I'll give the results if you're able to play some part of that video. It's on the Comrade Show.
Okay, I'll just play that right away.
Yes.
I'm already getting excited because if you make a promise like this, it's usually not in vain. Let me share this with Nigeria so that we get it
live. Niger party live.
Comrade,
yeah,
why were you crying?
No, not really. You know,
it is the tears of joy. And let me also say this: Obi is not from Edo State by any shape or form. The wife is not from Edo State. He has no business in Edo State. That shows how conscientized our dear state Edo State is. It is indeed really the heartbeat of the nation.
You know, I just can't contain my emotions. You know, we've worked so hard for this. You know, I told people en route to the election, said I don't know how Obi is going to do in other states, but we have a moral duty to deliver Edo State. You know, when as I was watching this, all I could just tell myself is the job we've been doing is paying off. We are seeing a reflection of it, you know, in Edo State, and I'm just so proud of Edo State people. I'm just so proud of everybody that, you know, embraced this process, knew that we need to take the bull by the horns. We need to change the course of history as far as Nigeria is concerned. It's overwhelming. Dr. Agbons, just come on, go ahead, man. Come on, Dr. Agbons, please. It's really
Okay. Dr. Loretta is going to be on in a short while. The House of Rep and the Senate ballot have been counted, so they want to start the presidential. Loretta.
No, sir, Obaseki, go ahead. Put on your video. Yes, we can hear you now, Nusa. Go ahead.
It's GBKM, not Nusa.
Oh, it's GBKM. Go ahead, Mr. Don't mind my brother. I say this thing. I'm not going to see where again.
I don't know. I want to say something.
A result coming from Ikoyi, Ward 2 and 3. I don't know if we have read that. PDP is 237. APC is 102. And we are below from there. But what is happening is that it's said to say that there's a lot of riots and there's a lot of ballot paper that has been destroyed. I'm not sure if we have feedback on that yet.
Yeah, we have. The time you were off, yeah, we had a lot of ballot paper being even taken, people not even voting and all that. Yeah, but I want to comment on. Sorry, I had a phone call from our people in Abuja where results are being counted now. I want to comment on the Edo results. The joy, the great joy in the faces. These people have been there. In Nigeria now, it is 6:15 p.m. So this is not early in the day. And some of them have not eaten all day. And to have that energy, that is the love for country. That is the Nigerianness that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi have promised us. That we've been having Nigeria since 1960. But we don't have Nigerians. So and when you have a country, you don't have citizens, nothing is going to move. So we believe, I think Loretta is on now. We are going to just go straight to get the presidential count from
Abuja,
the polling unit there in Abuja. So it's yeah, Dr. Loretta, yes, we are with you. You can unmute, Doc.
So hello, ladies and gentlemen. I started the presidential counting at NEA Primary School polling booth 098 live. And if you just follow us for a few minutes, it's really been well done by these ladies here. And the crowd is actually very well behaved. Interestingly, everybody has stayed back. They are the agents, the people are the agents. You know, they are watching and guarding their votes. We had to come into the classroom because it was raining. I want to see your face. So the counting has started for the presidential. So far, senatorial and reps, the counts have shown that the Labour Party is a lot more than all the others in terms of the sorting. The actual counting will be done after the presidential sorting. But if you listen, you just keep quiet now so you can hear.
I think I would advocate that when the actual counting starts, come over here, but they are still sorting now, so that we can take reports from some other people, if that's all right.
What did you say?
I said when the actual counting starts, I think we can just come over to you. As soon as they finish,
all right, that's fine.
come back to you. So we can take other reports.
Okay, okay.
All right, mate. Thank you so very much. Pastor Nesta, your hand is raised. Can we hear you, ma? Unmute yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I just got some results now from some of my contacts in Plateau, Boko Road. Tinubu APC is 2, PDP 15, LP 139.
Lovely.
Senatorial APC 6, PDP 99, LP 52. House of PDP 113, LP 38, PRP 1, NRN 1. That's it.
Thank you very much, ma. That's very, very, it's very enriching to the soul. Thompson, do we have any reports? Give us some good news. Thompson is one of our volunteers on the ground somewhere in Edo State there. Thompson, can you give us some news, please? Can we find him to unmute him? Go ahead, unmute yourself.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, tell us.
Yeah. By the grace of God, counting is ongoing at this very polling unit, and it is labor all the way, sir.
What polling unit are you?
Polling unit 43, Gobaka local government area, Ward 1.
Have they finished counting?
In some of the units they have done, but this very unit, the counting is still on. And it's Labour Party all the way.
Okay, as soon as the final result is out, get back to us.
There are some other units that I have monitored. The final results are out, and it's Labour Party all the way.
Can you give us the results? It's not enough to tell us Labour Party all the way. We know it's Labour Party all the way. We want to have a feel of the results.
Okay, Labour Party, that unit. Let me just take it for you here. It's with me here. I was trying to put it on the WhatsApp group. For presidency, Labour PDP 4, APC 6, and Labour Party 151.
What unit is that? What?
Unit 14, Unit 16, PDP 2, APC 18, Labour Party 194. Unit 15, Labour PDP 11, APC 15, and Labour Party 250. So these are the results that I've got now. Once they come in, I'll send it and I'll collect everything and send to the WhatsApp, sir.
Thank you very much. You are doing well. Okbayemi from Play 2. Give us your
Yeah, comrade.
Yes, go ahead, sir. We can hear you.
But we are just about doing sorting. We are doing sorting now, and it's been peaceful. You know, I told you the other time that we have two polling bullets. Yeah, one is still ongoing. Now people are sorting. Now, so we hope to in the next let's say just give us 45 minutes. I will give you the down they are buying for me to be part of the council. You can see them.
Yes,
they are there. I can assure you that we are delivering this. In fact, you won't believe that they are already singing Obi there already. You can see this. You can see some people here, some women under the tree. You can see.
Yeah.
Can you see them?
Yes. Under the mango tree.
Under the mango tree. You know, so fully. 100%.
You know, under the mango tree is very symbolic. Under the mango tree, we are voting now, counting is ongoing. Under the mango tree, Obi all the way. Yes, let's move on to.
Lastly, let me tell you. everybody, even some people are even going home to check, calling people out, come and vote. You know, this is surprising, is encouraging. So that's why people are taking time. You can see you can see far away, people are still voting at the other polling booth there. Understand? So it's peaceful. I'll get back to you in the next 45 minutes, 1 hour. We should be done.
Thank you very much. And one also, David, go ahead, unmute yourself. You want to say something before I come back to these other reporters. If Dr. Agnos, please check with Loretta if they are finished from at our place in Abuja, so we can go to Abuja.
Okay, I'll do the checks. Yeah.
Can we permit him to unmute himself? Can you hear me? Unmute yourself now.
Unmute yourself.
All right. Okay, so I just got some results. This is from Goningora Primary School Ward, Kaduna. APC 12, NNPP 17, PDP 29, Labour Party, they said 7,230.
God have mercy. Where is that? Can you say that again, sir?
Goningora Primary School Ward, Kaduna.
Yes.
APC 12, NNPP 17, PDP 29, Labour Party 7,230.
What is happening here? I don't understand.
Then you have this one is a long list. What's that? This one is a long list. It says APC 61 from Asrudin School, Surulere. APC 61. Labour Party 115 and PDP 6. Then Agbala, result of Ward 018/025, Labour Party 40, APC 38, ZLP 2. Total accredited voters 98, total valid votes 84. Then Delta State Presidential Pool, Aniocha South Ward 3. Polling Unit 4, PDP 6, APC 6, and Labour Party 120.
In fact, Daddy Rich, he has no, sir, Pastor, before I come to you, Daddy Rich, he has what have you to say with what you are hearing, or with all these reports coming in? Unmute yourself, sir.
All I can say is just keep smiling, and you know, I said this in the beginning, since in the morning, and I was telling you to calm down. That but see though, this number is somehow is exactly. So we continue to watch. I know it's gonna be like this, but it's just too. It's too surprising. It's what I expected, but I'm still surprised. So for now, I'm just enjoying it, and let's keep. And it's just this result is just the same all over the place.
All over
the place. Same thing coming up. So like they say, they go learn new things. That's how I will end it.
God bless you, my brother. Okodasko, I will come to you, but let me quickly respond to Nosa Obaseki. Nosa Obaseki, yes, talk to us. Unmute yourself now. Okay, maybe Nosa is not there. GBKM, talk to us. That was GBKM, okay.
Hello.
Okay, Losaya, just put on your video, yes.
Yes. Today is a busy day for me, but at least I say I must do this platform today. I don't know if you have read any result from Uzebu quarters.
Tell us what you have.
Okay, one of my cousin there just sent this to me. Uzebu Ward 3, Unit 2. PDP 10 votes, APC 18 votes, Labour Party 170 votes.
Wow.
From Uzebu Ward 3, Unit 2. And also, I sent a video to you, Mr. Lamte. I don't know if you've seen it before, or maybe you guys have shown it before. From the governor's, Edo State governor's ward. Have you seen any video from there?
I have not. Did you send it to us?
I sent it to you directly. see what is happening. Then maybe you can share it.
I will check it out. I will check it out.
Okay.
Pastor Nesta, you want to say something? Hand is raised. Pastor Nesta, go ahead, man.
Yes, I got this from my forum. It's from Zaria Wusasa Kufena World.
Okay.
And the name is Anakish PU 18-23-13-004 LP 175 PDP 38 APC 30 OB all the way.
The governor.
Wow. Wow. Great news. Anyway, thank you very much, man. Let's keep searching for these results and announcing them. Akaso Samuel, do we have any report from your end? You can unmute yourself, sir. Akaso Samuel, I want to hear what is happening from your end in Bauchi.
Oh, okay. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Can we see your video?
Yes, the what you actually helped me to announce the result that I've gotten from Binchin polling unit voting point 1 and 2. Right now, I'm still there. I've not left. I'm waiting for other polling unit. This is a registration center where all collation of the entire ward will be made. So I'm still there. In the next few hours, by the time they start collating, I will still keep this house posted about what has happened in the entire ward of Ishika, which
that is not going to win.
From all indication, it's obedient all the way.
Thank you very much, Akaso Samuel. Thank you so much.
What governor just did?
Nigerians, I am going to play this video that I just before I do that, I don't know if Osasa, do you have anything to tell us from your end?
Very much. I was
Osasa, can you tell us something from Abuja from your end? Unmute yourself now.
Yes, good evening. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. What is happening at your end, sir?
The voters have casted their vote, but it's yet to be counted. So we are waiting for the vote to be counted, and I will report back to the platform as instructed, sir.
As soon as you get that, let us know. Thank you so very much. Yes.
Okay.
Dominic, before I come to you, I want to quickly show us this video that has come in. It is still a matter that has to do with the government of the state. Allegations being made against the government. This particularly making reference to the governor's own word. We cannot verify any of these claims, but it's out there in the public domain, and we must share with the public.
What governor just did. This is governor's word. Look at what governor did. If you are here a few hours before this thing arrived, the ward chairman were there, the local government chairman, the liaison chairman was there. The governor, look at what he did. Mr. Godwin Obaseki, this is his word, So he has refused us not to vote. This is what he did. They have come here to scatter the full election. They have come here to scatter the election of today. This is what the new PDP did. The new PDP, because he knew that he's not going to win. This is what he did. The new PDP, that's the governor's PDP. He came here with some talks. This is what he did. Scattered everything. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Well, former Sister Remira, these allegations are quite stunning, to be very honest. I don't know if you have a thing to say before I come to Dominic. Former Sister Remira.
Thank you so much, Comilante. I told you before that Dr. Tony Agbonsa said it many times. Immediately after God is Nigeria president. After Nigeria president, the next most powerful thing is the state governor. Isn't it shameful that the most safest polling unit in Edo State should be the polling unit of the #1 citizen of Edo State, which should be the governor. Even if everything happened in other polling units, it should not happen in the polling unit of the state governor where he voted. That should be the safest, the calmest polling unit. How will you take this result that the polling unit of the nation? I weep. More so if this is a person that came through a process like this. Yeah, it is very sad. It's a shame to all of us, to be frank. Even if the governor is not directly involved in this whole issue, what has he done? Is he paining him the way he's paining us? It is shame, Comrade Lamte. Very, very shameful, and a disgrace to the heartbeat of Edo State and the heartbeat of Nigeria and Oredo for that matter. Very shameful.
Well, these are matters of grave concern to all of us. There's no doubt about it. But there's something cheering here. Some of the results coming out from the northern part of Nigeria, they are not expected at all. I have this one. I want to share directly from WhatsApp, sent in by our team member. It's from Kaduna State, and I think it's very interesting. This is a Kaduna. Some of the way the snapshot was made, we can't exactly get the constituency right, but I think it's Basawa, whatever it is there. APC is shown to have scored 25 here, PDP 38, and Labour Party 108. And this is duly signed, by the agents, I believe, and of course by the unit reps. So I honestly, I am, very surprised that this kind of results are coming from most unexpected areas in this time. Dominic Ariata, I've heard you for quite a while. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Comrade, there's some video. There's one video.
Hello?
Very, very touching.
Okay, Dominic, go ahead. While I take a look at that video.
Yeah, I just want to support what Austin just said just now. Let us remember how we deliver Obaseki. We delivered Obaseki out of necessity. We never planned for that. It was because of the political situation on ground. That was why individuals like you who did it before came up to say, it's time we begin to change the narrative. That was how Obaseki came aboard. Having said that, there's something about observed across the board as well. I discovered that all the channels that I've been watching since, only this channel that is smiling, every other one appears to be wearing a black clothes. That means that something is going to happen. It shows that it's portraying where individual was standing by before. Like other channels that I've watched, they are so sad. It's like ice water. And they are saying the real truth, what is coming out. They are so sad, they are not saying anything. And it looks very, very calm. Only here I can see people are jubilating. It then means that, when you want to make a change, it's always very difficult. And people are not letting to go. So we are begging them to let go. It's high time they let us go. Let my people go so that we can free Nigeria. And that is what we are doing here. I have to thank each and every one of you because I know when this program was about to be obliterated, but people like you and my brothers who are doctors there, stood on their ground to say, no, it's high time we do the needful. And that is what we are doing. I so much cherish each and every one of you. Dr. Agbons, our brother Austin, then yourself, Lanto Rei, and Dr. Loretta. Thank you so much indeed. And every other panel on this forum. Myself, Ariata, I took a very heavy risk because I was the chairman of SASA PDP UK. They have been bashing me from left and right. I kept that on abeyance, and then that we're not going to hold. And they have been bashing me up till now as we speak. So I said, no, this is the right time we do the needful.
Thank you, Comrade Ariata, for standing very firm. And it's important I remind you that when you are calling my name, it's important you add a comrade. It's very important.
Comrade. Sorry,
comrade. Very important, and possibly add GCOO. Grand Commander of the Order of Obedience. I have earned it. I've worked very hard for it, and I don't want to take it for granted. Nigerians, if you are watching on Facebook, please give us like. To put like, love. We want to see all this. They are encouraging because
they know they had to click.
You know they had to do just the presence on your phone there, please. Maybe we don't just be watching and just like you employ us. Be putting like, love. Want to see these things. They are encouraging to see.
So that Facebook can share the algorithm.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. Agbons, I want to share this video you sent in. I think it's very encouraging.
Yes.
Nigerians are this resolute. They are committed. They are happy. They are hopeful. They are looking forward and believing that through them the desired change will come. Yes, let's share this video. I love it.
To singing, praising God, insisting. Not even the rain can stop us.
I think that's expression of hope and joy, singing to victory, singing to a new promise, singing to a new Nigeria, because everybody's effort is counting. So far, so good. Yes, over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you, comrades. I watched that clip and I decided to put it on our forum so that you put it there right away. It shows that the people are ready. And, on our show every Sunday, the comrade and friend, we always say that, the greatest weapon in the hand of the oppressor is the mind of the bloodsuckers, the evil, satanic, luciferous humanoids, but they are not human beings. Humanoids, politicians, they are not even politicians. You can use all the most difficult adjectives for them because they've just taken the country down. And kudos to Nigerians. And we know as we remain in this studio that more results will come. And be an aha moment for all. It's a good time to be in Nigeria.
Yes, it is a good time. Dr. Agbons, while, we are hoping and looking forward to, more results, that are cheerful, please, could you check with Dr. Loretta? I really am anxious to know what the outcome is in her own location.
soon.
I beg, send some virtually to me. I beg. They like it again.
As a matter of fact, I think you are in the spirit, madam. And that thing you just mentioned now is a table shaker, and is very much fit for the moment. Honestly, I'd like to see you open it and share with us. And just keep on with it. Today there is no crime at all. There is no charge. It is very essential. Yes. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you, Dr. Isaac Koje. In fact, you true to type. I remember seeing you on UK Sky News at Charterhouse when you were interviewed. They said, "Oh, that woman will be supporter." Well done. You are living it. All right. This is from Dr. and Dr. Diokos, the two doctora. FCT Abusa Ward Unit 098. Presidential LP 224, APC a MEGA 21, PDP a lowly 13. Senator LP 212, APC 20, PDP 16. House of Reps LP 208, APC 22, PDP 15. Here we go.
Amazing. Simply amazing. I just want to throw this out there. Daddy Rich, I would like you to speak to this. How would you consider Obasanjo as a factor in this electoral process so far?
Okay.
Given what we are saying.
Obasanjo is an old dog. We all know that. He put in some works. He really did. Sometimes there's so many things on the internet. Some of them you cannot actually verify, but most of all these things there's element of truth. So he really interjected and interfered in some of these Malians and some of these Chad people from Chad coming to Nigeria massively with Nigerian PVC, where some of Nigerians cannot get their own PVC, but you see all these foreigners with PVC try to come and disrupt the voting system, trying to come vote for APC or PDP. He was very, very involved in that. He has a huge connection with the customs, and he was working with them. And he too, can you still hear me?
We can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so he too, from get-go, a huge support for Peter Obi. Speak volume. Obasanjo again is he is very involved with Americans on some of security side. He somehow would, he's into American CIA team from day one. So him doesn't Peter Obi also speak volume in from American side of looking at the candidates. So I would say in all that he did a lot of work, and some of the impacts were there. A lot of people were also saying, his support for Peter Obi does not actually reflect changes, because he's one of the old people. He's one of the people who's, but then I know that he did a lot of work, and there's a lot of impact from his support.
Thank you very much. I want to quickly go to Osayevere Okunba. Dr. Osayevere, before I hand over the baton to you, Pharmacist Remira. Dr. Dr. Saibere, there is an unlikely hero so far. If everything, it travels, along this pattern, and hopefully Peter Obi is declared president-elect.
Yeah.
How would you? Because before this electoral process, Buhari was the enemy of the people because the Nigerian economy has not been working. The Nigerian security apparatus was just nowhere to be found. Nigeria has been largely insecure, and somehow the only window that appeared open for Nigerians was this election. And somehow the policies of this government, from the Naira, change, to beefing up security, pronouncement by Mr. President that people can vote for whoever they like, and taking it back to his inaugural speech when he said that I belong to everybody and I belong to nobody. Just now, Buhari is looking like the hero of the process. How would you respond to that?
Well, in every, no matter how bad somebody is, there will always be some element of good in the person. Just like in every 12 you get a Judah, the same way, even if you have a 12 evil, you also have a saint inside. So I feel that having done so poorly, by the time he realized that he's going and he has nothing to be remembered for, perhaps those who have been teleguiding and running his administration realize that it is high time they gave him something at all, at least something to be remembered for. So whichever one we want to think of it, I think whether he decided by himself or whatever, however he came to that point of realization, he had to do something to be remembered for. Because everything about him had been negative. Nothing. It must, like, you can say something like, we were indebted before. Now we are at the level of minus, below zero. So to that extent that, what can we really pick out? So for him, this would be the only thing left for him to do. Mind you, even when he came in, the election was also such a way that the incumbent considered defeat to him. So even if he's a devil, I'm sure he will get to that point and realize that, man, I think I better do something. At least, mind you, Buhari is very strict in a lot of ways. We had it on reports that when he discovered how much Tinubu was having, the number of cars in his compound and all this, he was asking like, what are you doing with all this? Again, he's not an extravagant person. So at this time, you could see that that part of him that does not like this kind of pure koro thievery, he had to pull that one out. It's like the Joker. Finally, before I die, let me strike one. Just one strike, even if I failed all the time around. And so that happened to be the master stroke, because he flushed every equation that the old dad had. All the structure parameters, whatever they call it, the indexes they used to plot their equations and their graphs. He just took out the nucleus, which is vote buying. Once that nucleus was out, breath became difficult. And you see, the Tinubu shouting was evidence that they have lost breath. They were choking because their equation was pivoted on vote buying. Billions of naira stashed away from the system. So he had to do that. And at least for whatever reason, however he came to that point, he had pulled the master stroke, and his party were the first victims of it. And they didn't hide it. They ganged up to fight him. Even his loyalists saw that he had betrayed them. But for once, the nationalist in him came alive. And at the end of the day, when this result comes out, wipe away all the sins.
Okay.
Yes.
For one good thing, thank you very much. For Sister Remiro, I'm going to come to your constituency. Particularly, you are a devout Catholic. Before Buhari came, somebody like Father Mbaka sold Buhari to Nigerians, telling Nigerians that Buhari is the savior that God is sending to Nigeria to come and liberate, Nigeria. And, looking into Buhari's administration midway, people had condemned Mbaka. if the policy of Buhari this time, looking at this electoral window, eventually paved way, for the ascendancy of Peter Gregory Obi, who truly will be, God willing, the liberator of the Nigeria. Wouldn't you agree that Father Mbaka probably was right, though he didn't see beyond the 8 years of Buhari, because if somebody else had won, probably the person would not have come up with these policies right now that would pave way for what we are probably having right now. But Buhari was brought, according to Father Mbaka, to liberate Nigeria. But when we were thinking that it was economically and otherwise, probably what Father Mbaka could not interpret was that Buhari was going to, help, give Nigeria a leeway in the next electoral window. How would you respond to that? Will Mbaka be finally vindicated?
Thank you so much, Comrade Mosaraki. Probably maybe at the end of the day, clergymen, they are actually called, but somewhere along the line, they lose focus of the ball and begin to allow ethereal things of health to follow them, worldly things. So probably maybe that was what caught up with Father Mbaka. If he had waited patiently, God would have revealed the finality to him. So I'll put that there. But I want to say that I believe at the end of this process, there will be a new song in Nigeria and will say, may Buhari happen to you, because the thing that will happen next will be sweet. I know our Nigerian people will turn it into some form of music, because as it is now, going by this, it's likely that we are going to sing the praise of Buhari more than we'll sing the praise of Governor Godwin or Baseki, because Nigeria at the end always justify the beginning, if not the means. But let me also say
there is a breaking news I must reel out. The returning officer with INEC. It says here, Wike is at the center to influence results in favor of APC. Obi won hands down in Rivers State. I want to share that because I cannot speak to the authenticity of this information, but it is going here. What looks authentic is that this is a WhatsApp background, and the time there is 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Nigerian time. That would have been like about an hour ago or so. 6:51 p.m. about an hour ago, and the message read thus: please tell them to come to the rec center. Governor Wike is here. They want to take the results sheet from me. Please help tell LP guys to come now. See.
Excuse that the beavers cannot upload the result because of internet disruption. It is a lie. The beavers is designed in such a way that it can upload any result with or without the internet connection, except when they want to collect all the results, which I may agree to with them at some point. But if they insist that they want to get to local government to conclude the uploading of the result, that is fine. But the INEC officials are after Labour Party agents and the youth, all obedient, should mobilize themselves and proceed to the local government. On no account should you leave your result in the hands of the local government, in the hands of the INEC officials. It's unacceptable. We will not accept this because this is a plan for them to rig this election. And we're also getting report There are some youth already, some youth from Bitoli already at the headquarters, trying to defend their votes. But the please.
Comrade, what happened there? There was a glitch, or is that the end of the video?
My phone.
Dr. Agbos, please take over, please.
Okay, if you can mute your device. All right, thank you, comrade. We saw that video, and this is a very good information to all obedient in Imo State, the state where number 4 became number 1 via some backhand guarding activity. So we're not going to allow that to happen. Just a few results here before I introduce one of our panelists that have just joined us. This one is from Lekki / Ikate and Environs. In fact, I have the INEC sheet here with me as sent. APC, just looking for APC. APC 24, yes. PDP 1 and LP 164. And it's this trend. This is Lagos, Lekki, Ikate. That's the result there. So, please, if we have any, Dr. Isaac, you say you wanted to chip in something. But before you say that, I want to, Mr. Victor Oriere, if you can put your video on.
Dr. Agbos, before they come on, there are some disturbing things coming up because some of our agents on the ground in Delta State just called me now directly on phone.
Okay, go ahead.
They sent an audio, and I want to share that audio right now.
All right.
I don't know if I've got this right.
In primary school, we're counting the ones of Unit 2, because as of now, Unit 2, they are still there. The votes were very much. There were many people in Unit 2. So then the other units beside it, they finished counting. Labour Party won in all the units there. They say they cannot, what will I say? They say they cannot upload it because there is no network. The groups of boys came together, they gave Wi-Fi. You claim by name, brought his Wi-Fi and said that they should connect it and upload the results. They refused. One honorable from Cable Point, I've forgotten his name, with some other PDP members, they looked for a way. Then told the police people that they should enter their van together with the coppers without uploading it. Then some boys in the cable blocked the gate of One Primary School and said they are not going to leave. The next thing the honorable did was to look for another way for them through All Saints Anglican Church. And they left through that place. And the boys now, they are very angry because our votes there was counted, we won, we have the numbers of votes results, but they refused to upload it. In one of the units at the Habam, they counted 175 for Labour Party, but they uploaded 6. As of now, we are still in One Primary School.
The young lady equally left this as a follow-up to this particular audio.
Even
you know, I just want to share, because these are very disturbing information coming from, you know, Delta State.
When I was about to video the situation, I went one side and was about to video the situation of what was happening. The honorable saw me and collected my phone. He seized my phone for like 30 minutes. It was those boys that were in support of P2B that gathered him and said that he must release my phone before he released it.
Dr. Agbos, over to you, sir. Do we know the name of this honorable?
What's the? Yeah, I think we need the details. We need to send these things across. We keep this audio. These are some of the disturbing, anti-democratic. I think we'll take action on this. There's no point even talking.
Just CODO should help us send it to headquarters.
Yeah, we'll send it to headquarters. Yeah, that result, the figures must remain. You see, now they know that electronically results will be sent. They now want to be using hand. What is wrong with all these devils? They want to be using hand now to take it to local government. What you can just transmit, no network. You see them?
I think INEC should look into that. That election should there should be a rerun. If this is
to send a copy of the video to the INEC commissioner. I don't know how Festus Okoye, but most of the time he reads my messages, but he never responds. I don't know. Maybe he's just overwhelmed.
I will send that one to a friend who knows INEC rec. So, but comrade, that thing can go on our commercial page.
What you just watched is the audio. It's an audio.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking of the audio. Yeah. So this audio is very clear. It's full detail. So yes, we can put it on the comrade. Some of this very highly sensitive one, we'll get it on the commercial page, and then some of us will just forward it.
I've just comrade.
Go ahead, sir.
I've just got a letter from my friend who is the head of voter registration, education, and publicity in Bayelsa State. He has sent me the formal letter. The election will take place in 5 wards tomorrow. I'll send it to you so you can just flash it on our page and show our.
But how quick can they get that? Can they resolve that when the voting is still going on? We don't even know whether crisis will erupt.
It is done. It is done. By Monday there will be elections. It is done.
I'm sending that letter to our page.
Yeah, it's part of the Electoral Act. It is done. Yeah.
Okay, he has responded. There are five places.
So in case if there are other discrepancies in some other places, that means they can add more to these things by Monday.
Yes.
Yeah. The voting has to be concluded, but these issues are treated on case by case basis. So it's not a blanket way of doing things.
That's lovely. I think that's quite some right there.
Yeah.
I'll just share the
yes, share it. As you share it, Dr. Isaac, get ready. Senior Bros Victor Orire, if you can put your video on, we need to see your video on so that you can greet our people as a panelist.
So you can see the letter right there from INEC of his special announcement, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, which is to inform the good people of Bayelsa State, especially the voters and stakeholders in Yenogwa local government area, that the conduct of the election in registration areas, name of registration area, EPA1, code 04, number of PUs 47. The other one, number 2, the number of PUs polling units 64. The number 3, number of polling units 17. And Okodia, number of polling units 13, could not hold on 25th February 2023 as earlier scheduled because the process was disrupted. The commission has rescheduled the exercise for Sunday 26th of February 2023. The voting time is 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. All eligible voters, party agents, observers, media, and other stakeholders should take note and participate in the exercise. The commission regrets the situation that necessitated the postponement and has put in place measures to ensure safety of officials and electorates in the affected areas. I think this is very commendable by INEC. I think that other areas, particularly in Lagos, Rivers, and all of these places, civil parts of Edo State that are reported to have had discrepancies as these, should be rescheduled. You understand, for another day. And I like to advise any result that is not fully uploaded into the INEC server, through the beavers, should not be entertained by INEC. That is the only way we can call down the excesses of these politicians that are becoming hoodlums in themselves. Yes, GBKM, I know you are still there. Go ahead now. I'm sure your audio is fine now. If you are good to go. You can unmute yourself. Yes, go ahead. We can hear you. GBKM.
Lamte, you have to unmute him.
I have done that.
Thank you very much. It looks like every time I try to speak, I have trouble with the microphone. This is splendid. I just want to say that most things that I was trying to reference is being addressed already. However, let us some more courage. We cannot give up at this point with all this news. Whoever know anybody in those areas, please let's tell our people to, move into action. We must encourage our people to defend our vote after voting. This is sad news, but there are other good news coming from different areas. It's just that some of them are currently unverified. But just to talk about somebody was talking about OBJ. I think OBJ is part of the huge process. OBJ and the current president has played a major role in what is happening. So again, there's a huge light at the end of the tunnel. We are going to come out of this victorious. Thank you.
We have some of our what's it called?
It is what it is. It is what it is, definitely. Over to you, Dr. Agbons. Take it from here, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, Dr. Isaac, get ready. But I just want to quickly welcome one of our panelists who have just joined in, Mr. Victor Oriere. Mr. Victor, we know you are a lover of the Nigerian project and know how much you love Nigeria and all you do for the Nigerian community and African community here in the UK. So very briefly, just say hello to our people and how you see this today, how he's been going. Just very briefly. And unmute, sir.
Thank you very much, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes.
First of all, I would like to say thank you to you, Dr. Agbons, for inviting me to this prestigious platform. I do not currently have a vote, but if I had one, it would definitely be for Mr. Peter Obi. I have shown a lot of interest in this election, and I wish today, or maybe tomorrow or Monday, will be the happiest day of my life, even though I do not have a vote. But I'm not despondent. If we do not win this time, I'm not being negative. If we do not win this time, we have taught Nigeria a lesson.
We are winning, we are winning, Bros. Victor. We are winning. Because we come beyond that.
Okay. I do not have a holistic view of how the results are coming. I'm just getting bits from words here, words there. So, again, perhaps this is going to be the happiest weekend of my life. If Obi comes in, then I think, in my own little measure, I've done the best politics ever in Nigeria. So, guys, thank you very much. I've been following your forum, your platform, and I know you are doing an excellent job and the promotion of Obi. So, I will stay at the background, be joining you guys. If I have anything to contribute, I'll ask you guys to unmute me again. So, bravo to you guys.
Thank you. Don't go yet because
I won't go.
Some questions for you. Dr. Isaac Okoje.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so, well, let me just first correct the impression of the gentleman that just spoke. When Obi wins, it's not an if. Okay, so let's just start from there. And then secondly, I had a comment about, you were talking about Buhari and Father Mbaka and all of that, but it's sort of like an epiphany to think, after all those years of him being so inactive and him not leaving that place and nobody able to get him out of that place, this is the reason all of that happened. Buhari is the only person determined enough, stubborn enough as a military general who was very ruthless to take a decision and stand by it. Like him or not, he doesn't lie. He's a very principled man. He said these elections were going to take place this time around, and he made sure they did. He made that fantastic chess move of swapping out the Naira at the point at which he did it, and that completely knocked the life out of the rigging plan. He's the only one who had the clout and the authority to make the decisions that he made and stand by them in the current climes. And whether you like it or not, people had to respect it. So in the end, again, I always go back to God because I always see his hand in everything we do. He can use anyone. He has the hearts of kings in his hands. So he wields it whichever way he wants, And for Obi's presidency to take place, we needed the Buhari to be there. So that's the comment. A question I had is INEC going to allow results to come out from places where mayhem or violence took place? Should they be cancelling those units, or should they be rearranging polling maybe tomorrow or Sunday in those places, just like how they've rearranged for Bielsa because of disruption to their logistics and all of that? But if there are areas of violence, shouldn't they surely be cancelling and rearranging just to give credibility to this election, and then allow people to exercise their constitutional rights and duties of voting?
Thank you, Dr. Koje, for your contribution, and you bring a great breath of fresh air to this whole setup. Thank you very much, ma'am. For your last question, if you looking at the Electoral Act as signed by the President, that the National Assembly also passed and sent to him for assent. If there is violence, that center, two things can be done. It depends. It's either the result is cancelled outright or an election is done at an agreed date for those. But most times, election is conducted in those particular polling units. Yeah, so that those who do evil, they will not benefit. Because if the result is cancelled, there could as well be violence everywhere, so that they just cancel everywhere and announce a little place. So I think the law is on the side of the people on that. Thank you very much, Dr. Isaac. Since I don't know if you've got any new update. And I know you are ready. So any new update result from your side? And on mute, madam.
Nothing yet. There was one I was actually following. Somewhere in the Lekki axis as well, but because of the insecurity, they said they're hearing reports from some other areas in that estate. So they're just going to quickly count what they have and then shut the counting for the day. And most likely elections will continue tomorrow in that region. So I'm still monitoring them as we speak.
Okay. Well, we have Opeyemi, our volunteer in Plateau State. Opeyemi, so late in the day. You are still updates. So that
I think there is Joshua Osasere.
Hello, doctor.
Yes, go on.
Yes, we are almost done. I had to move away from the scene of counting, but I can give you for presidential election for the two. I already posted there today, but we have the last one. They just counted. Labour got 358. 358.
Good.
While APC scored 8. PDP 9.
Excellent.
The first one, we had 253 Labour in another polling unit. PDP had 13, while APC 6. Then there was a little mistake. Maybe this on a part of the party agent. They need to sensitize people. ZNA party, ZLP. So some people, maybe those who are not learned, so they saw LP, ZLP. Where they wanted to vote Labour, they voted for ZLP. ZLP is not pronounced there. Nobody is ZLP here. So we need to do more, going forward to sensitize people. And this issue of not putting LP logo on the whatever actually misled a lot of people. And this also took place. Not only these are polling units and other places too. Generally, ZP, Zenith Labour Party. Labour Party, Zenny Labour Party. So we need to take note of this. It's crucial. But like I told you, now something is going on all over Plateau State. If you can check very well, the result has not really come out finally because counting is still going on. I can assure you, Plateau State belong to our principal Obi. I will send a video to you when I drop. Counting, it was all over chanting Obi, 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 and we waited until they punch it on the beavers. At the point in time, there was no network. We waited. As I speak with you, they are still there inside the campus. The amazing thing is that the young people are the ones taking the lead. These are young people who are not paid for. They've just volunteered. In fact, one of them had to volunteer to go and cook for us at home. These are students, young people. They are tired. You understand? They are tired. This is Plateau State. Plateau State, compare Plateau State with other states, it means a lot. So this is a narrative or figure we need to interrogate going forward, so that anybody coming on contesting on the Labour Party will need to do the needful, so that they don't disappoint. Labour has come to stay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yemi is a young man I've known for close to 20 years, very hardworking. He's worked with President Obasanjo in the past. He's a fantastic young man, and he's been on this program since about 8 a.m. giving different reports, very cerebral. Well done, Yemi. God bless you for your contribution to the development of Nigeria. Over to you now, obedient Comrade Oriahi. Comrades, over to you.
Comrade seems to be... Thank you, Dr. Agbons. Thank you so much, guys. I am just trying to filter some of these images coming. There's this image here. I don't know, so that we don't breach the rules of engagement with YouTube and Facebook. It's not like it's anybody has been killed, but soldiers, according to the reports here, intercepted some of the talks in Lagos, Etiosa, to be very precise. And I'm enjoying the way they are being beaten.
Please don't show. I've seen that.
Don't show that. Yes. Don't show that. So I want to come to you now, Mr. Victor Oriere. You just had the gentleman from Plateau State, just to be precise. And we've got similar reports from Adamawa, Taraba, Kaduna, and some other place in the south as well. And I know you have been following all the, knowing the way you love Nigeria. So, in terms of your assessment, how will you say that this voting has gone from what you know so far? You can unmute yourself, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Tony. I'm going to make this brief for you. You know, poverty has no religion. Poverty has no tribe. So if someone in Plateau State, Kaduna or Kano State has been suffering for years under PDP or APC, and they've seen the light through Mr. Obi, any normal human being will make the right decision. So I will not be surprised if Obi wins. Obi will transcend religion, tribe, and ethnicity, purely because Nigerians of all shades have had enough. We now know, we've now convinced ourselves that the status quo cannot continue. You know, we've been deceived by so many people. They will form various political parties, jump from one to another, just because they want to maintain the status quo. So if I were an Hausa man, and I've been, I've seen turbulent years under PDP, APC, under various disguise, I think if I have an option of Obi, I'll definitely vote for him. So look forward to the positive result whenever the official result is declared. I don't know if that will be tomorrow or Monday. perhaps one of you can jump in to say when exactly the election result will be declared.
Well, from these, all of these discrepancies here and there, and some polling units being postponed and every other thing. Yeah. I honestly don't think that we may get the results even tomorrow. This team may last a few more days, because I'm very sure that the elections, before the final results will be declared. Because
just one point on that though, if 90% of the election is seen to be fair, and the other 10 might not be statistically valid, so there's nothing wrong. If Obi is way ahead, for example, there's nothing wrong in declaring it.
Yeah, they will declare it.
They will.
But again, that is going to depend on how many polling units will be cancelled eventually.
The leading candidate, Peter Obi, is way ahead, and they now realize that statistically, whatever is left will not
alter the result. Right?
The result.
I think, but Mr. Victor, the only challenge we have there is that because this Senate House of Rep is running concurrently with this, so that one may impact on that one. I think, I think what Comrade is saying may be the case. So because it's not just presidential only today, there were 3 elections today for 3 different areas. Yeah. So that is why. So I think it may go up to Monday thereabouts. Yeah.
Anyway, we are here. We'll wait for the day of anointment. What is 3 days after 16 years of pain?
I'm
going to 24 years, sir.
Exactly.
I mean, for many, it's actually a lifetime, because being born in Nigerian, it's a very big problem in itself. Sometimes I do sit down and ask God, say, God,
so you are becoming very useful by doing this. If you were born in another country, you would not have been able to exploit these skills that you have.
You never knew. I probably would have been the president of Sweden, at least.
Probably.
I see country where you go mention code. Then Sweden is very cold, though.
My brother, I will not code here. Anyway, it's just by the by. Anyway, I'm just like wondering. Sometimes you just want to, like, those angels that made that arrangement to make us become Nigerians. In the last days, we're going to ask them why they chose Nigeria for us. Because sometimes you see some people in the UK, even when you travel sometimes to the US or Canada, you're like, man, what makes this one special to be Americans or to be British or to be Canadians? You understand what I'm saying? But just for the saying, because when you look at it,
what makes the British or the Americans special or the Europeans special is the structure. They have a well-defined structure, legal structure,
societal structure. So that you don't go and confuse people or have it, so that I'll be thinking of PDP and APC.
No, not to be. I don't mean those corrupt structures in Nigeria. No, I mean a legalized structure where if you do anything illegal, you face the judiciary.
It's just like Victor. Before you joined in, you can blame INEC chairman Mahmoud for all you care, but it's not the person responsible for the problem in Benin City and in Delta State. It is the man manning that place that is doing something wrong, and he knows it will go away. Nothing would happen to him.
Bro, on the flip side, looking at Nigeria and Nigerians in Nigeria, for instance, Nigerians living abroad are very beautiful people. Some of the most intelligent human beings you can find in this world are Nigerians, living in the US, living in the UK, living, in other places, across the world, contributing to making these other countries very great. They've left home, they're doing very well wherever they are. And yet, the beauty of Nigerians in the US, for instance, in the UK, everywhere else, it's not translating at all. It's not reflective of what is happening back home. Because at the end of the day, you just mentioned structure. societal structure, the institutions strengthening to carry out, to do their job effectively and make, their nations, very strong and all of that. We could actually do better. The reason why we are not doing better is a big puzzle when it comes to the home front.
Yeah, Comrade Lamte. Well, let me answer you with this. As an entrepreneur myself, I found that if I employ you, Lamte, you will be subservient and respect me till you leave the establishment. So what these positions have done, let us take Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a case study. Because of the way Nigeria is, if you want to become an INEC resident officer now in the state, you need a big position to nominate you. So virtually all the Reds in the southwest and some part of Nigeria got nomination from Bola Ahmed Tinubu to serve in the federal constituency. How will you look that man in the eye and work against him? That is the problem that we have. That is just the problem. Because he has been so connected and he's got lots of people in high places, they want to kowtow for him. And that is what Buhari is also suffering. Although I never had the chance to speak about him when you asked me that question because we got other calls. In the first term, when Buhari could not come in, he needed structures. And this structure is part of what we just talked about. They gave him the structure and they didn't allow him to work because the structure was controlling him. In the second tenure, because he's a Nigerian, he would have said, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to contest again. Yeah. They put him there because the structure was now perfect. And that structure is what is continuing to work for them. That's why they don't believe in us, because they say the structure they mean is people they put in high and low places who are scared of working against them. Like me and you, we are here burning the midnight candle. Nobody is giving us money. We are putting our money to this OB structure. I'm not asking for anything. I don't want to be part of any government. I just want to be able to go to my country, do what I want to do and come out. And I believe it's the same for many people. So this is going to be the first time that people, without asking for anything, will be giving their structure to OB. Unlike in the past, these politicians create the structure and they use the structure to work only for themselves. INEC is independent but appointed by the president. Before Mahmoud came to power, somebody in high places recommended him to Muhammadu Buhari. So that is the problem. That's where the structure they rely on come from. When they say they have structure, that's what they mean. And first time in many years, if this go through by the grace of God, OB will be coming there with nobody having real physical financial influence on him, but it will be we, the people. And by then, he can begin to take decisions that will work for the betterment of our country. And you answer that question, why am I obedient in this country? Because there is a pain. I, as a pharmacist, if I do anything wrong, I know what will come out of me. The same with other professions. But in Nigeria, you can get away with anything and you will still be fine. There is no punishment.
Yeah, we don't. There's no deterrent in Nigeria
at all.
And we have all the laws. Our laws. You see, I tell people, because I read a lot about constitutional affairs, governance, and all that. And the UK, as big as the UK is, the UK doesn't have a written constitution. You can't find it. Say you just take a book now, and then you say this is UK constitution. They don't have it. But everybody follow the law because.
Dr. Boss, I think we may have a breaking news.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. This news reads. This one was sent in by Daddy Rich. He has said he has confirmed it. And the news reads: nationwide 2023 election update, extension of voting period. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has announced the extension of voting period. The extension of period of voting for the presidential and national assembly elections on Sunday, 26th of February 2023. According to INEC, this was necessitated due to the level of violence experienced and tactical disenfranchisement. I'd like that. Late arrival of election materials in some areas. That one is in brackets. The affected areas, states where the election process would continue are Lagos, Surulere, Ikate, Okota, Etiosa, Kosofe, and Oshodi. We did show some images from Ikate, Okota. You understand? Then number 2, FCT is affected. Ebonyi State is affected, River State is affected, Imo State is affected, Anambra State is affected, Kano State is affected, Edo is affected, Delta is affected, Kogi is affected, Bayelsa is affected, Enugu is affected, Sokoto is affected, Taraba is affected, Abia and Ekiti. If you notice one trend here, apart from Sokoto or Taraba State, all the other states are the states of the South-South, Southeast, and Southwest. That is the breaking news, but we go ahead and try to authenticate it further. But this was sent in by Daddy Rich here. I know that the Rich here is very thorough, and that is why I'm having to read it aloud. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you, comrade, for that. So as I was saying, like the UK, they don't even have a written constitution. It's not written anywhere. But people obey the law because you fall foul of the law. The court will do what they have to do. Police will do what they have to do. These institutions are working, whether it's in transport, in agriculture, it's in housing, banking. Everybody is working, and society is good for everybody, and everybody play by the rules. But in Nigeria, there's no punishment. Like the pharmacist was saying, as a pharmacist, if he does anything wrong, they can take him off the register. Even like me, as somebody who works in academia, I can't say handout, and you can't do it. If you do it, you can't do your job anywhere in this country. They take you off the register. In Nigeria, people where evil is not punished, there will be no deterrent, and that is why we are where we are. When we talk about things like vote buying, why is it that people keep doing it? Because nobody has been punished. Even during the campaign, we saw what happened to Labour Party supporters when Labour Party came to Lagos for campaign and even some other place. They were attacked. There were videos of those people who carried out the attack, but the police didn't arrest anybody. So that kind of society, and that is what the kind of old order that we want to change. It's not going to happen overnight, but we just need somebody that would give us the pathway. And I don't think, and I've always said this, I've written papers on this, I don't think Nigerians are very difficult people to lead. They are not. But what Nigerians are good at doing is that Nigerians follow the leader. So once they notice that, this leader, they chop or they claim out, they themselves will now start chopping and cleaning out. That is what I remember when Buhari came in, the first 3 months, there was uninterrupted electricity, things were working. They said body language has changed everywhere. People were going to office on time because there was a new sheriff in town. But after 3 months, when the Baba self done the week, people started doing what they like. And that is why we are just where we are. I just wanted to chip that in and to support what Mr. Victor and Pharmacist Iremiran was saying. Thank you, Comrade Oriahi. And Dr. Okodaso, you are here, and I'm sure you'll be listening to the conversation. What do you have to say, to what is on the table? Yes, you can unmute, sir.
Yes, thank you, comrade. Thank you, doctor. Thank you, everybody. I think it's a new day for us in Nigeria, and we are quite happy. My only concern now is I'm just waiting for the results coming from the northern part of the country. That's where my kind of a little anxiety is on. If we break Kaduna and into two, break Katsina into two, break Kano into two, some result when they reach my house, they say they don't get some polling unit when they say Obi win already in Kano, and some one or two places in Sokoto. I think this just to quickly add to what Pharmacist Austin talked before. You see, now Nigerians they follow who give them food for table, and that was why I used that word proactive. Most of these positions, when they come, now the politicians they put people there, okay? That the politicians they put there, so because of that they're loyal to them. But finally, even those when they give the work set, a lot of them not tire. That's why they see this. Now the same people, you get one video when they circulate about when the former APC chairman, they told me they intimidate Labour Party. That video circulate now. Now still one of the loyalists, but he has not been released. When they say they offer video, not be there, not one of the night pull and come out now. Yeah. So the thing be said, Nigerians they don't tire. So a few ones never understand what they happen. They just feel say okay, it goes still be not be business as usual. Then to tell even the INEC chairman will say pressure day in neck. Whether na Buhari na bring am, whether na Buhari na bring am, whether na person they comment to Buhari, na person remember Buhari. At the end of the day, no say pressure day neck, and then why in they take very proactive step. So he don't know say all this time go day. That's why I see all the decisions now. The decisions they say they come from spinal cord. It not be like saying now from the brain they come because he don't plan them for ground before. And once you get but already made answer, it will be like say the answer they come from spinal cord. You know they come from the brain. Twatwa, you don't release them. So as they make all this complaint. He don't take decisive decision. Election will extend. These social states, it has never been like that before. Before now, after 24 hours, you could hear the changes. But this one, less than 24 hours, decisions have been made. And they thank God for technology and everything. So it's a new dawn for Nigeria. You go later, Stamina will call it Papa name. Make a leave her there.
Thank you. This is your last statement. They wait for us. Stamina will call it Papa name. Me say one begin stammer now. Make I see my papa name long go. My papa name long go. That make me the right answer.
Okoda so not the talk and well say. The real way they talk and be say na time he go take. Stammer go call him papa name.
You know say now in a comedian the way you don't change am from the way we are as the talker. I go give you my father name make you call out then we go see how we go take win that matter. Thank you so much, Dr. Henry Okodasu. But your pidgin English smooth show, doctor. The way they break your pidgin English down, you bless you know you are really wafirized.
No, I'll be original worry picking Agbasa for bro.
I see him.
Leave Austin they use English, they want to define what the area they talk. It go only take na the call worry, na the call pidgin. It go only take Stammer will call it papa name.
I like this your worry grammar. GBK.
I know say if I fight you, you go beat me like Obi they beat everybody. I answer.
you better do. Obi na okute. GBK. You know you are an entrepreneur. You are CEO of a media network in Canada, and you live in a society where things work. So on this matter we have been talking. I want you to chip in something, Sir Kenny Bass. I'll mute, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'd like to start from a very, very far angle. We must understand that there is a movement already happening in the whole Africa. We have seen political parties that were nobody become somebody. We have seen different young people coming up, and this is our time, and hence we are having this. However, let me quickly look at this from one angle that is very critical. All the elite, usually, you don't see what we are seeing now when they are all united. If you look at history has it that every time you are able to break the elite is when they don't have common interest. Right now, we have penetrated as a populace, as a people that we have been able to separate them that they don't have common interests. For the first time in history, we have three political parties on ground and they are all feasible. Let me just throw it out there. So this looks like a victory for us, a win-win for us overall. Because why is it a win-win? We obedient is going to win this. Should it not be so? It's still a win-win because the electoral political terrain in Nigeria has taken a new dimension forever, and this will never go in reverse. A lot of people now, as we say, they are woke. A lot of people now understand that they have to be part of the process and so on. Now let me go back to what we were discussing just now, talking about the North. My brother talked about the North, that we are waiting for the North to come. I can categorically tell you the only thing I cannot do right now, my brother, is maybe confirm it. From what we are hearing from the North, the Nigerians in the North, the Northerners are about to learn new things, and we are coming.
Can we just listen to Peter Gregory? He granted this interview to Channels Television just less than an hour ago, so about an hour ago.
Well, the process so far, as I observe it, is okay. I thank Nick, and I wish the same thing all over Nigeria, because I can't assess it from my own position here, but judging from that, I give them my kudos and say thank you. We want free, fair, and credible election. I came there like you saw, queued up like every other voter, waited for a while. I was number 20 something when I started. Within a short time, I was able to vote.
So there were rumors this morning that you had stepped down for a particular candidate. How do you know that?
No. I have not stepped down for any candidate, and I will not. In this election, if there's anybody people will step down for, it's me. Because somebody just said, well, okay, I'm facing two formidable opponents, and I said the only source of their being formidable is that they were part of those who brought us to this junction. And this junction is not a place where you claim reference for, because it failed. So the only person who is formidable in this election is me, because I'm coming with new ideas. I'm coming with a proven track record of performance. I'm coming with what I can call a clean record and offering a new beginning. The outcome can only be determined by God. Whatever God says, I accept it. It is God that makes it possible for everybody. It's God that will listen and look at the yearnings of Nigerians, especially the poor people who are suffering. Because Nigerians have suffered enough. And I believe God will hear their cry.
What are you telling Nigerians?
Well, what I want to do is make sure that they extend the time of voting. That will help. This will happen. As long as the works are seamless as it is here, I believe they will be able to meet up within the specified time. And if they don't, they can extend it for a few minutes. That's my appeal. I'm not authorizing them because I have not capacity to do that.
Presidential.
Well, credit to Channels Television for that report just now, the interview of candidate Peter Gregory will be. Over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you very much. Pastor Nesta Kilani, have you seen your hand up? If you want to say something, madam, any updates from your community in the north? You've brought us some results already. You are feel free to put your video on. I've got some results here sent to me by very obedient. We saw this man at during the Chatham House visit. Austin, you will remember Remira, the gentleman that we saw at the dinner event in the evening.
Yes,
I was sitting at the back. Yeah, thank you very much, Odi in Beledogu, our brother. They're very, very obedient, following this program this morning. So I think this is Goni Gora Primary School Ward in Kaduna, APC 12. Comrade, I'm not sure whether you have read this result before. PDP 29, LP 7,230. Then polling unit 018, Ward 01, Calabar Municipality, Local Government, Cross River, PDP 11, APC 13, and LP 117. Idogbo polling unit, Benin City, PDP 21, APC 6, LP 137. And then this is from Taraba State, Jalingo, 044 Hawaii polling units. Shagari Quarters, polling unit 043, LP 219, APC 14, PDP 42, NMPP 10. I just managed to call that party there. Edo State, Ikpabawaka, polling unit 036, LP 142, PDP 22, APC 6. Hawaii Primary, this is from Kaduna, Ungwa Abagai Kaura Local Government, Southern Kaduna, APC 17, PDP 36, LP 232. Then unit 027 Elabere polling unit right in front of Fashola's house, Ikoyi, Lagos. Presidential ADC 3, PDP 8, APC 20, LP 70. Yeah, those are some of the results I just wanted to. You can see the same pattern. It just keep going on and on and on and on. Our deputy living ancestor, Henry Bakare from Milano Italiano. You are hearing results and we have been following this election. You have been with us since morning. What do you have to say, sir? What is your take at this very point in time? Can mute, sir.
Right. Thank you very much. Because it has done because he has done the deputy living ancestor. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I was away for a few hours.
We got your message. We got your message.
You see, I think a lot of good results are coming in. Let me start from Edo State. The governor of Edo State said one time that Labour Party will run out of steam very soon. And because they could not run them out of steam, now he has to do what he can to make sure that he failed them. Very disappointing. Every one of us here, practically every one of us here, walked towards his victory. And he has forgotten us completely. That's not the question. So, whatever the case may be, God is going to take control of that one. There is one parable I used to remember. If you must drink the remnant of a rabbit, you say it while digging it. You see, our principal, Gegorobi, made it clear that this is what he's up to, and everybody followed him. So I'm not surprised with whatever is coming out today. I'm not just surprised. The only thing I will be surprised of is he loses some votes. But then with what we have seen, I think I'm very, 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 very contented. Now let me come to the Buhari issue that we have been talking about since. You see, Buhari, as we know, all of us know here, when he came into power in 1984, yeah, he was very active. Though he was with Diagbon, but his policy was very strong. But many of us here, we don't have to deny the fact that we are not disappointed with what happened during his 8 years in office. That he couldn't move. Yeah, everything that happened because Kabak put him there. And that is why he could not do anything. But now, as he is living, he realized that this is the same Buhari that he himself knows. He has to do something. And that is exactly what he's doing now. What he would have done from the beginning is what he's doing right now, to make sure that he delivers the Nigeria he said he loves. He loved Nigeria. And he's trying to show it now, though he didn't show it during the time of in the past 7 years. This is not just his fault. From my own calculation or understanding, the Kabas around him, these are the same Kabas who are even fighting him today. Like to fight, for example, number one, who's now fighting him here and there everywhere, because he did not play. He did not allow them to play the usual game. No, I'm very sorry I mentioned name. But Mr. Bakari, I would rather appeal that we don't yet just quickly vindicate Mr. Buhari. It is what all of us saw just now. Yeah, okay. Because we be part of this Nigeria and we know that this is happening right now. We are giving kudos. Doesn't mean that we are not hurting. Yeah, particularly for the last 7 years. But now, just before I come to you, sir, I just want to share this breaking news. Okay, this happened somewhere one human being came to share, was giving money to come and share. And funny enough, people had some money to take home from him. Let's watch this.
He came to
Hey!
He came to buy votes. Fuck! See it here live. Fucking live. Jeez.
Anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. It's part of the sights and sounds from this.
Which location is that?
Election. It's said to be somewhere in Imo State. Imo State, just said Imo State.
Okay, I've got some results I want to also reel out here as they go into the INEC portal. This is from Delta State, Uweli, Unit 16, Iguereko Primary School, Widole the Presidential, APC 14, PDP 9, LP 97. And I've got this one. This is in Kogi State. I know Ogoja is in Kogi. Unit 014 set Ben Primary School, LP 122, APC 27, PDP 24, NMPP 3. Unit 015, the same location, LP 117, APC 26, PDP 1, NMPP nothing on board. Unit 16, just the next unit in that same St. Ben Primary School, Ogoja, LP 135, APC 22, PDP 18, NMPP 0. Unit 17, LP 64, APC 14, PDP 15, NMPP 0. Then this is Izomo Primary School, Ward 3, Uredu, APC 70, PDP 67, and LP 764. This is River State, Port Harcourt. I think we have read this one. I remember Unit 23, GRA, Port Harcourt, APC 15, LP 228, and PDP 12. This is Sultan Palace, Sokoto State, LP 79, PDP 28, APC 12. Unkpo, Ward 2, Anambra State, Our Ladies Center, LP 166, APC, PDP, ABDA, all of them 0. Airport Road, Lagos, LP 785, PDP 4, APC 1. University of Nigeria, Nsukka, unit, APC 2, PDP 1, LP 248. University of Nigeria, Nsukka, yeah, I've read that already. Then the last one I will read, Ikeduru, Ward 1, only unit 001, Imo State, APC 8, PDP 14, LP 195. Yeah, good result so far. There are others, but I just want to take my breath. I'll continue later.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Agbons. I have this report that is coming in. It was just sent to me.
Is it the one I dropped on the group then?
By I don't know, but it's a
there are so many screenshots and also videos.
Yeah.
I mean, there are quite a lot of them. You can work quite interesting.
Nigerians, please take this very, very serious. Something is happening right now. Seriously, something is happening. Please take it very serious and send this thing as quickly as possible. We are done in our polling units. We've done every processes. We followed up from beginning to the end. The results have been counted and computed. And those we are clear. You could see I've already sent the results. Right now, there's a code they're supposed to use to send the results to the server. So they will enter that code in the beavers and send it to the server. Right now, all of a sudden, they say they are looking for the code. And they are looking for it everywhere. You can see me. It's falling. Rain is falling where I am now. You know, rain is I'm actually that Aso Metama Drive area. That's where the polling unit is. Rain is falling, and I've been on that rain looking for this paper everywhere. They've not found this paper. And another colleague from the other polling unit after our own, called again and said the same thing is happening there. That they are also looking for the paper to send, for the code, to send this thing to the server. And they said if they don't find it, they should bring the beavers to INEC. If this device leaves to INEC, anything can happen. Everything will be changed. We are very sure of that. We are not sure what's going on. So anywhere Labour Party is winning or has won, they will say they are looking for something. Please send this thing. And nobody should leave any polling center until they find that paper there. Nobody should do that. Please send this as quick as possible. That's the next plan. It's a technical, both disenfranchisement and technical plan and approach that they have. They are doing everything possible to make this thing, to make our effort be in vain. Send this and please let everybody be aware. I don't want to sound so bad and so negatively, but we have to get it right. This nonsense will have to stop.
Should be reported to INEC.
Can you send it? Is it on the group chat?
Please, guys, I really will say this. If you want to speak, put on your video, please. We are live on air.
I'm sorry, yeah, it's me.
Please, everybody, not just you. Everybody appear to be making the same mistake.
Exactly.
Go ahead, bro.
Where do we have this video?
This one is from somewhere around Metama. That's where this one is calling from.
Do we have it on the group chat?
This particular one was sent to me by one of our followers on Facebook. I have not put it on the group chat. It was just sent to my inbox.
I think because for strategic reasons, Dr. Debo, I'm going to add you to that chat so that
Dr. Debo is supposed to be there. He's there.
No, it's not that chat I'm talking about, because we need to be forwarding. I'm going to add Dr. Debo, but ad hoc because we need to be sending this video. This one is really, and to confirm this video from Abuja. In fact, I have one from Lagos. This is from a friend of mine who lives in Lekki. She's been updating me even some of the things I've been saying on this program. They have been looking for, trying to upload their results. If I have the video, after I finish speaking, I'm going to send it to our group chat so that comrade, you play it. Everywhere is even dark, but finally you were able to upload it. So what this gentleman is saying from Abuja, I think is the right thing. He said because the Lagos Lekki lady said the voters, they resisted that they are not moving. That electronic transmission must be done. They won't go anywhere. So they stopped the INEC people going to local ward collection center, because that is where they will change everything. Now the electronic transmission was finally done. Network now came and they went. So I think they are up to a game.
I am seeing a lot. I cannot play this. It's so painful because of this whole policy of what's it called, Facebook and YouTube and all the rest of them. I'm seeing a lot of videos that I really love. People, ballot box snatchers caught by the people, really being lynched. And I think, without due respect, I think that they need to receive the ultimate penalty. People who try to compromise this election, they need to, ballot box snatchers and all of that. Some of them are being caught. I've seen up to 5 different videos of different persons being properly lynched. And it's a very good thing.
But comrade, let me tell you, comrade, I just want to disagree with you here. Like we always do on this program, we disagree a lot and we agree. That is not the way to go. No matter what they may have done, you can't just lynch people, even as security operatives. No. Because you see, so this kind of lynching and tearing people to is what has got us to where we are today.
No.
I'm coming, sir. Let me finish. I'm coming, sir. I'm coming. You know why? Because somebody cannot just go and snatch ballot paper. It's been there's somebody. It's somebody that sent this miscreant. It's somebody sending them. So we should be dealing with the root cause of this problem and not just scratching the surface. Let me finish. Just a minute. Let me finish, sir. So if these ones are lynched today, in 2027, who are we going to lynch again? Another set. So we need to deal with it using the instrumentality of the law and its strong institutions.
No, what I agree with you tremendously, situationally, if we want to situate it right now, okay, this is Nigeria, this is what we have right now. Now, one of the reasons why these things are, being perpetuated is because there have never been any sort of deterrent. Where we don't have it from the existing laws, we don't have it from those that are supposed to uphold the laws and all of that. Somehow, you would blame Nigerians who have suffered so much, waited patiently with all of the troubles they have voted, and all of a sudden, one person who is like every other person who has waited patiently to cast his own vote, to contribute towards this process, we compromise somewhere to put everybody at it. Because at the end of the day, for every election that is compromised and the wrong people are elected, there is no way we can have a better nation. So at the end of the day, if somebody, has some conscience and is able to understand that somebody who did this from days ago had a result like this, probably some people will start thinking twice because they know the aftermath of things like this. I'm sorry to say, to be very honest, it's unfair. There's no way we can. Even Buhari, the president, said, he came out and said to the world that if anybody, compromises, snatch ballot box and every other thing like that to compromise this election, he has ordered the military to shoot them aside. That is the president talking. Because he knows the gravity of all of these.
You know one thing with Nigeria, and that is why Nigeria, for me, sometimes I say the country is a joke. You see, the president may have even said that or whatever. But how about the big men? Those who are really responsible for this thing, those who are playing the drum, those who have paid the piper and dictating the tune. Until we deal with that cycle, look, our country will go nowhere. We go nowhere. So if a young boy is caught now that came to steal ballot paper, so instead of lynching him in a sane society, they will investigate and they say, one has of rep.
Our society is not sane. That's what we're talking about. It's not sane.
So it's not a sane society.
It's not.
If we start from there, the society will become sane.
Because the reason why, again, this argument, we will give, we will look at the merits and the demerits is that probably this dogged way is what is going to lead to some sanity, first and foremost. You understand? Because
this dogged way, like it's done in China, this dogged way, it will dogged the up, dogged the middle, dogged the bottom. That is what they do in China. They take them out. But in Nigeria, it's only the poor people. Like African China sang. You were even singing it in one of your presentations recently. I watched you on YouTube. And poor man wait if 10 kobo. Then we go see for crime fighter. Big man will steal million, zillion. They go scot-free. They will pay them, give them bail. They walk out free and they settle.
I agree with this. I'm not in any way defending the establishment or those in that class. I'm not at all, because they are the root cause of this problem. Okay, the fact that they are the root cause of this problem and they perpetuate this doesn't make our own young men right to just heed. You understand? Because there are so many young people who don't heed, who don't listen, who don't obey them. You understand what I'm saying? Now, these few misguided ones. I mean, imagine in the East, for instance, where people will just come out and say there will be no election, and they are threatening people, they are doing this, they are doing that. At the end of the day, you ask yourself, which big man is actually behind this? There are some ideologies that have crept into the minds of our people, our young people, that they just easily give to this kind of, misguided nature. And it is tormenting the entire system. Look at what we are going through right now. Both are being, police units are being cancelled for election to be done again. Some are being cancelled, probably not to be done again, and all of that. So at the end of the day, whether I'm not defending the upper class at all, but that Nigerians are able to brace up, to challenge, these people, change some of them and all of that. Some of us cannot have pity because they are hurting all of us. And that's exactly what's happening. This election right now, we've been smiling about in some other aspects right now, is seriously in jeopardy by the reports coming out from different other parts of the country. Seriously in jeopardy. That's my take. Asking Iremina, maybe you are smiling, maybe you want to, say something. It's really hurting, honestly, to look at all of these.
Yeah, thank you so much. To be frank, Dr. Tony Agbons and Comrade Lanti and all of us, the passion with which you are talking is just the love that we have for Nigeria. You guys are saying the right thing. Unfortunately, it is not in our hands. And it's very sad. And like Dr. Tony Agbon said, even if you bring these people to justice. So the question will be, if that guy is caught and not beaten, nothing happens to him, which is the right thing to do, you present him to the authority, by tomorrow he will be bailed and you will not hear of him anymore. So in a normal crime, such person has to be arrested, investigated, and he will give information about the person that sent him. Unlike in China, both him and that person will be killed, which is not good, but that's what they do. But in Nigeria, we don't get anything. If the guy is not beaten, they forget. Even if he's caught and handed over to authority, you never hear of it anymore. So it is a very difficult situation, and it goes back, Komilante, Bosaraki, and Dr. Tony and everybody, to leadership. It goes back again to leadership. That is why we get the kind of leaders we have, because they come through this process. They come through this process. There was a video recently where Tinubu's wife, or was this Shetima's wife, was saying that he only has about 150,000 in his purse, when the minimum wage for Nigeria is 30,000. People cannot even make, in some states, people cannot even make that amount of money. You are saying you are carrying it in your purse. That alone is a crime. He should be arrested, investigated, and asked where she get the money. But that will never happen. And that's the reason why we are here this evening. Some of the things that happen in Nigeria are not supposed to happen. But Komilante, human life should not just be taken, because we need them for more information. There are criminals, dying wood criminals in the West, who are in these prisons giving information to the authority, and they are making arrests in normal life. Their life is turned around so that they become useful. I ask you again, Komilante, why should you die for me to vote you? Is it a job? It's a job. We don't go and do something else. But because of what they make out of it, you will kill somebody. You will force somebody that you want to lead them. That is the cartel. And that is what we have to try and fight and start. So both ways, both yourself and Dr. Tony Agbons, you are very correct. It's the passion in us that is coming out. We hope that a new Nigeria will be possible. Once we get this right, every other thing will follow. The reason is, if the people don't elect you, you will never have a good government. But if the people elect you, they will demand. Just imagine, if Peter Obi becomes president tomorrow, by the grace of God, it will not stop my mouth, your mouth, Tony's mouth, or any other person here to criticize him. In fact, the day Obi is sworn in, the next day, I am a critic. Because that's what it's supposed to be. It will only be bad if Obi now turn around to start arresting us that brought him in. But if he doesn't do that and allow criticism, we will be on the journey to success in our country. Aisha Yusuf said this. Immediately Obi become president, he's going to be the greatest prince of Obi. And I can tell you, Obi will not do that because he knows that it's the power of the people that brought him. And I go back to religion. All our pastors, reverend fathers, clergymen in Nigeria, they are called initially. By the time they begin to see the benefit of their pastoral activity, they begin to lose sight of the ball. And before you know, they become mediocre pastors. That's why I laugh at all leaders of Christianity in Nigeria. They keep deceiving people because they know that people are not enlightened. But the only way that can take us out is education. Really, education. I cannot be asked to go and... What amount of money is anybody going to give me now to say I should carry a gun to a police station? I once mentioned this. If anybody wants to give me a political position now, as I'm sitting here, you'll be ready to pay me 10 million naira every month in Nigeria. Basic salary outside my allowance. So nobody can pay me. I will not force cheap for any money at all. But the Nigerian state will be, they weatherize poverty, weatherize illiteracy, taking our own money meant for us to build themselves, and we will be following them in a very gullible manner. I ask you a question. Is it Ahmed Bola Tinubu that is pursuing people in Surulere? I don't know, boys. If they not thinking of tomorrow, they have relatives, they have friends, they have fathers, they have parents. So the fight is in our hands, Komilante. Kulu temper. We are on the march, and the march we must.
God bless you. You know, sometimes, you know, emotion will just take over, you know, part of us, and we react to that. I did hold Chief Bakare earlier. Bakare, please, could you continue? You were talking before I interjected. earlier.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry for that, but so with the day.
No, in fact, it's part of the game. I think I love it. It's part of the game. So what I was actually saying, if is about I was saying something about the Buhari side of the credit or no credit. Meanwhile, I was saying because the story gets back to what we have been saying since about who is sponsoring, who's not sponsoring, and this kind of stuff. You see, people put him there, so he has to listen to them because they will say, "This is not what you promise us. You promise you are going to give us this. You promise you're going to give us this." Then mistakenly begin to do the wrong thing. Now that he has realized that, oh, I have gone wrong, and people who really trust me are not disappointed. Then he played the game to satisfy his conscience and to Nigerians. I think I really give him kudos for that. And also too, there is something that I think pharmacy Remina just said something like that. You see, all these politicians, they all have boys, and they are errand boys. You send them message, they deliver the message. Okay, they are always on price tag. You deliver this, I give you this. And because these are the people they already intentionally make poor so that they can be used tomorrow. That is why I always write, because if you go to my book, I think I have written an article on Dinner with the Devil, the fourth one. I'm working on the fifth one now. This is the man that will say, go and do this one for me. This is your prize. This is your prize. This is your prize. And at the end, the reason why I have to agree with Comrade Lamte, the Grand Commander, if you do not give them the justice, the jungle justice, I think if they are eventually arrested and interrogated, somebody will just say, "I got a call from above," and that case is finished. And a lot of issues has come and gone like that, and we don't even talk about it again. But on the other hand, if we are able to arrest them and prosecute them and investigate them, we'll be able to know who is responsible for the crime or who sent them. But in Nigeria context, the two don't even marry at all. The two don't even marry. Okay, now, pharmacist in Remina was saying, okay, now he's a pharmacist. If he make any mistake, his license will be taken from him. Professor Tony Agbons, you know exactly what it is. And that's just like that. Okay, GBK, who's a media man, if you make a mess in your media, in your studio, your license will be taken from you. This is just the same thing. It happens in Europe. Even years ago, the former prime minister in Italy was arrested and sentenced. In Nigeria, such a thing does not happen. Now we are happy that Peter Obi is coming. Maybe if he can't do everything overnight, but I think it has to start from somewhere. That's exactly why we are here today, and I'm happy. I'm happy about the story we are getting now. I just hope the story continues to come like that, so that we rise from wrong, and it will start from somewhere. If it's 1%, if we start from 1%, maybe the next person will go. We'll take it to 7%. So that is just it. So.
Thank you very much, sir.
For me, I'm already celebrating my own little way here because the word "if" in my dictionary today, it is when. So all of us should just believe in when. So that is just the situation of this. My brothers, in fact,
thank you, sir. Look, apologies to Nigerians, particularly those watching us live. Honestly, one cannot afford, not to be frustrated sometimes, to even lose it. My colleagues are here. They know throughout this week, from Monday, today is Saturday, I have not worked because of this today. I have not had space to even make some money for myself, go to work and make money for myself. I know what I have lost this week. Just because to make some sacrifice for today. And I sit here, watch some of these things take place like this. It is frustrating. And it speaks equally to this same video I want to show us right now, how this one happened in Yenagoa today, this evening, the reaction of Nigerians, people have been prepared, they made sacrifices hugely for this day, and yet some human beings amongst these same millions of Nigerians, we just sit somewhere, collect some money from somewhere, you understand what I'm saying now, to it's so frustrating. I'm a party member here and all of that. When election is taking place, you don't even know whether election is taking place. You just scroll in any time, you cast your vote and you leave. It doesn't. If nobody, there is no holiday when election is taking place. Everybody's still going to buy their normal this and every other thing and all of that. There is
it's during the week. They put it Monday, Tuesday, anything.
Tuesday, you just scroll in any time. Sometimes you don't even remember the last time we had local elections. I don't even remember. I think it was
every Thursday in the UK.
Are you not voting? Have you forgotten? I actually went to cast my ballot at about 7 p.m. and there was nobody even there. I just quickly strolled in, did it before, the closing time at about 8 or 9 or something like that. So when you look at all of that in organized societies like this, and you just oppose what we have here against what is happening in Nigeria right now, this is not frustrating. It is, and that's what this video quality speaks to. Let me share this and let Nigerians watch.
This situation live in Yenagoa. INEC officials are deciding to disenfranchise people. You can see the youth in their masses protesting. We must vote. We no go green. We can't control like this. The whole Yenagoa, there's no police unit. No INEC officials to be found anywhere. This is getting out of hand. This is too much. We can't take it again. The punity in this country has to stop. It must stop. Look at youth. The whole Yenagoa. No INEC material. No INEC officials anywhere to be found. You can't see them anywhere. See youth. Look at the population. The whole Yenagoa.
Thankfully, INEC has slated the election for Sunday, tomorrow, in Yenagoa, and more than 100 polling units, where election will be conducted because of things like this. And all these things, they are not mistakes, heavily mistakes. They are deliberately orchestrated to happen. So at the end of the day, over to you, Dr. Agbons.
Thank you very much, comrade. Like you said, it's a good thing that for Yenagoa, INEC have said the election will take place tomorrow. It's unfortunate that people's time will be taking more. Our brother, Enwansa David, this now I've seen your name really boldly. And as an Edo man, I know a Bini man, I know it's Enwansa. That's the wisdom of God. If you are there, you can go on video. Daddy Rich, I know you raised your hand up the other time. Before Mr. Enwansa come, you can, okay, Mr. Enwansa is there. Comrade, I've sent you a video, it's on the Comrade Show page, that video on what happened at Lekki polling unit 047, if we can show it to us later. So Mr. Enwansa will take your take very briefly, and then we'll go to Daddy Rich as well. So Canadians and Americans, over to Mona take my.
Yes, it's been an interesting one, and I will tell you for a fact that Nigerians are beginning to realize that they have so much to do. But speaking on that disenfranchisement, and I'm happy about what the INEC chairman has said, that there's going to be voting from still going on tomorrow. That is a good one. So I want us to keep the faith alive, and Nigerians, please go out there to vote. Don't feel tired, because we have to change. If we need to change the system, we have to change our mentality. I remember some time ago when I used to vote back in Nigeria, once there's no voters card, everybody go home. In short, we don't even go home. We look for the nearest store. I will go relax and chill with some bottle of cold taps, and again, we bring in bad government. But this time around, we can see that Nigerians are really deciding the fate. They have decided to bring in a person that they believe is competent, a person that has character, a person that has capacity. You see, I tell most people, if for anything, Peter Obi has changed the landscape of politics in Nigeria. Look at every one of us here. We're all in the diaspora. We've been away since early hours, for those of us who are in North America. And some of you have been away for more than 12 hours. We are still here. We're discussing on the fate of our own country. We are not present in Nigeria, but we are so interested. This is one of a kind election that everybody around the globe, I will tell you, even the American government, their eyes are fixated on the elections going on. So let's keep the faith and let's keep doing what we are doing. The results are coming in. The northern results, I'm seeing some of them. Later on, I'm going to, because I'm trying to verify them, we'll read some of them. LP is falling short in some areas, but when you look at the results, you see that put everything together, LP is still on the high side. So I think we are doing the right thing. And speaking again on the molestation of the citizens by the soldiers, yes, it is wrong to steal. It is wrong to steal ballot box. It is wrong to harass others. But again, when you, who is the law enforcer, also behave like the culprit, I mean, you are one and the same. You're just one and the same. So we condemn it strongly. Nigerians are not animals. We don't expect them to act like one. They should be treated with respect because, like we all said, it is somebody who sent them. In project management, when you are doing what is called problem solving, there's what we call the root cause. Who actually sent them? You have to go trace who the person is. Once you don't deal with that person, even if you deal with this young boy today, tomorrow another young boy is going to come out. So we have to deal with whoever the master is. Then we can stop all of this whole thing. I was talking to somebody, one very staunch Emilio supporter, and I told him, I said, one of the biggest thing, and I'm glad that we are alive, one of the biggest problem that Lagos will face in another 10-15 years is that Lagos State is going to have very bad leaders. You know why? Because they don't encourage education in Lagos State. Every young child that leaves the primary school wants to be an agbero. Why? It is the quickest means of making money. And they get into Togri, and when you look, they want to become bus drivers. They want to become conductors. They want to control parks. Because why? It is the quickest form of money, and at the end of the day, nobody's been educated. So I'm happy that Peter Obi has come forward, and I'm praying also that we'll come March 11th, yeah, that roads too will take the day in Lagos State, so that we can change the landscape of Nigeria. We can change the educational situation in Nigeria. We can change our security situation. It is worse. I mean, look at what we enjoy. I keep saying what we enjoy here in the West can be enjoyed twice as much in Nigeria. Twice as much if we get our act right. And that is what Peter Obi is bringing to the table. He doesn't have a structure of criminality. He doesn't have a structure of gluttonies. He doesn't have a structure of pedophiles. What he has is structure of intellectuals. And every one of us here are going to contribute to that. Why? Because we want to take back investment to Nigeria. Nigeria is a cash cow. And until we keep seeing that in the brightest part, we can never understand it. Nigeria is a cash cow. Nigerians in diaspora have what it takes to build that country. And we have the energy, and we're going to do it.
Nigeria is the best kept secret.
Thank you very much. Our brother, Mr. Enwansa David. Now I saw your full name, and I'm calling it very well. You displayed the wisdom of God in that your deposition right there. God bless you right there, my brother, as pharmacist Iremira will always say. And before I call on my brother Daddy Rich here from the States, most of us must have read this popular Greek analogy of the three types of people that you find in a country: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. So I think the way Nigeria is now, we are moving very close now, where we will have 90% of Nigerians will be citizens. From all these videos we are seeing, people in the rain, people saying we want to vote, people saying we will stay here, we will live here until midnight, we must cast our vote. So because of what we have had in the past is just a group of idiots floating around. Nobody bothers, nobody cares. But now, thank God for this obedient movement, and things are changing. Daddy Rich, yes, sir, I want to hear your take, and then I'll go to Mr. Victor Oriere after that, so that we'll come to the UK. Daddy Rich, unmute, sir.
Okay. I raised my hand earlier when that hit was on between you and Lamte. I quickly took it down after I listened to pharmacist Austin, because he took everything out of my mouth. Everything I wanted to say, he said it. So the only thing, both of you were right, but the only thing I would say, let me quickly add now, is that President Buhari have came out and he said, if anybody try to disrupt this election, he should be ready to, he would do that at the expense of his life. He did not say he would be arrested. He said he would do that at the expense of his life. So, these talks, they know this, they heard this, and they've seen it. And they still want to come out there and constitute nuisance. Those people that are standing inside the rain and saying they must vote and they want to do the right thing, are they not in the same Nigeria with this talk? Are they not going through the same suffering? Are they not human beings like them? But they choose to say they want to do the right thing. So if you choose, you want to disrupt this new Nigeria, be ready to do that at the expense of your life, according to the president. So, and that's what those security agents are doing. They've been given instruction to do. So most of them, they didn't say arrest them. Do whatever it takes to contain that situation that you are in at that current moment. I believe, I'm here in New York City, one of the most liberal states. Arresting, going through the process, and not abusing and all of that. I believe in that, and I encourage that. But Nigerians are not regular people. They're not regular. If you want to treat a Nigerian the way like maybe where people have been treated in the outside world, but you're just making the biggest mistake. So now to continue to beat the dead horse, Miss Pharmacy Ramana said everything I wanted to say. So I will just eat for other person to continue from there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor Orire, and after which, Sister Isokenibie, I will give you some time to give us any updates you've got. I know you've been busy with your research. Mr. Victor Orire, let's hear your microphone addition on this matter on the table.
Thank you very much for unmuting me. I've seen the passion from everyone here now. I quite enjoy it. You know, we need that passion in Nigerian election. My opinion on the two videos I've seen on the system. The first one is that of being asked about stepping down. You know, I thought that was a silly question by the journalist. On what basis are you asking Obi to step down? Well, in fact, he's the only credible candidate in this election. Anyway, not to say much about that, because Mr. Obi answered him perfectly, that he wasn't stepping down, he wasn't going anywhere. And the second video was that of the gentleman that had money in a polling station, I suppose. I don't condone hooliganism, but I think the crowd there, they did the right thing to excuse the cash from that gentleman. Because if I were in Nigeria and APC or PDP came electioneering in my area and they give me money, I will take it. Not for me, maybe give it to charity. It doesn't mean I will vote for them, but I'll take that money. I will vote because they did not. The money is ill-gotten anyway by them. You know, so when we were campaigning for Mr. Obaseki, that's what we used to say when I think Tinubu went to Edo State with his plane full of money. We phoned our people from here and said, take his money. but vote for Obaseki. Well, they did that. You know, on the whole, I don't support jungle justice, but there's always a Nigerian factor. You've all said it earlier. If someone is caught in a criminal act, the justice system is not fair. You know, I know people keep saying justice delayed, justice denied. There are some cases in Nigerian courts that have been there for 10, 15, 20 years. Purely because they don't want the case heard. You know, so with all of this, the masses do not then listen and wait for the judicial process. Hence, they take justice into their hand and become general justice is very prevalent. You know, on the other hand, I'll say sometimes I used to tell my friends that you need to attempt to have a business in Nigeria before you know the Nigerian mentality or the Nigerian factor. You know, Nigerians, we are very difficult people. You know, it's the environment that has made us like that. Otherwise, it is not coincident that 99% of Nigerians, when they leave that shore, I'm going to my Benin slang now. I don't know what time they give us drink for that country. You know, when we leave that shore, I come to Europe, Asia, and other, well, I use that word again, structured countries. We are very progressive. You know, go to any Nigerian advanced countries. Go to any university in an advanced country, you see a Nigerian name on the board of merit. We're always there. You know, might be a Yoruba person, an Igbo person, and a Doma. You see their names on the merit list. But in Nigeria, that thing is in us. If you are going to Nigeria, for example, you go to Heathrow Airport, we are all queuing up. But once we land Muritala Mohammed Airport or Abuja Airport, that thing, that air, once we breathe that air, we become different. So I'm still trying. I've not met a behavioralist or a scientist who can tell me why that is the case. You know, why we behave like that in our soul, but once we are outside, we are organized. And my last one of this is, sometimes you can't blame those people, you know, those masses in Nigeria. By and large, most of them are hostages to fortune, you know. The 1%ers have basically imprisoned the 99% of people. After all, a hungry man is an angry man. They put us exactly where they want us, you know, perpetual poverty. You know, someone made a statement earlier that even in Lagos State now, education is almost nil. You know, in the whole of northern Nigeria, people don't go to school. You know, it's becoming part of it in Edo State now. In Edo State, most schools are dilapidated. So if you impoverish your people, make sure they are not educated. What else do you? Basically, they become barbarians. You know, they put us there so that we behave exactly what the way they want us to do, and we do their bidding, especially through election time. In the UK, I've been fortunate enough to be responsible for some elections as well. Like that gentleman said here, elections here are on Thursdays from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. People don't even know when the elections are taking place. You see polling booths there, you know, in the libraries, in the primary school, maybe one classroom in primary school. People go orderly to vote. I don't know why the voting system has become a big thing in Nigeria. I was fortunate enough in the last two presidential elections. I was in Nigeria, even the one postponed and the previous one. So I was a very staunch Buhari supporter. I don't want to excuse him, you know, because of what previous administrations have done. But the fact is, unless and until we sanitize our elections, make the people know that politics is not do or die. But it's difficult to tell people that politics is not do or die when there are no alternatives. In Nigeria, it's either politics or what they call 419. You know, so a gentleman there said if they give me a post in Nigeria, unless they pay him 10 million naira a month, he will not go. Yeah, because that gentleman is speaking from a position of comfort. But for those at home, even a promise of 30K to go and do something atrocious, they will do it because they are hungry. I don't want to hold you guys on this. I can go on and on forever about Nigeria. So thank you very much. If you have any specific question, I'm here to answer them for you. Thank you, Mr. Agbons.
Thank you, Victor. I know we're in the same secondary school alumni, even though your face always belittles your big age. By the time you left our secondary school, I've not even entered. So, but anybody that see you now, this is your film trick. We'll come investigate you or convict you. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. So we have in the house a big elephant in the house. Our very imperial. I want to form a new grammar, elegantic Amazon. Our poster lady of this whole process, Dr. Loretta Oduwari Ogboroko. Dr. Loretta, I saw you since like 7 a.m. Nigerian time. You'll be standing on your feet. Where have you got your strength from? We welcome you. Sister Ibe, I will come to you after Loretta's welcome speech. So, Dr. Oduwari, can you unmute your device?
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. The comrades in the house, the ladies, the gentlemen that have been there all morning. I want to say kudos to all of you. You have exemplified what it means to be interested in one's governance. For me, I have had a very long, drawn-out day. It started at about 7:30, and I'm sure for my husband, it started at about 6:30. He was so keen on voting, and we got there, and there were very many Nigerians, and we're all there stood. I think what has struck me today, like never before, is the fact that, first of all, when I got there, I saw the cars that started coming. They were interesting vehicles. And as someone who is a social researcher and a scientific one at the same time, it dawned on me that these are people in the middle class range of Nigeria. They were not necessarily that 133 million multidimensionally poor. They were in those people who money could buy easily. And more of them kept coming. And when they came in, some came with music, some came with water, some came with, all sorts of things. Some brought their chairs and their seats. And I'm sure those who watched in the morning saw me interviewing them with Douglas at the time. It was interesting that the middle class was now prepared to sacrifice for the lower echelons of our Nigerian society. I don't know if this is making sense to you people in the studio or to those watching me. But what I saw today was a very determined middle class. Those people that ordinarily people would say, oh, they are computers, they are tweeting, all of them are tweeting from one room. I mean, they came out en masse. And they took the destiny of our nation into their hands. And they stayed. I stayed there until all the counting, all the collation, the figures were signed by the agents. It was just exemplary to watch them organize themselves, even though the INEC officials came late. Those who watched earlier, you would have seen that the EFCC came and all of that. I'm just impressed with the new Nigeria. Nigerians, even I say one note, just loose to our minds, not our heads, our minds. It comes like say all our minds, they work together. It comes like say, I don't know, there's something that's coming to my head. My mother always used to say it. in Bini language. Awe mune mune oye rukpane re ya abere. Ama ebeni ye wale mieki. So the firefly would give light to other people, those who have lived in the tropical region. The firefly will give light to other people, other animals, other insects. How much more the day the mother cooks a delicacy? It just as if Nigerians have just decided that, look, we will light the light for each other. My power bank was running down. Someone went and got me a fresh one. I didn't ask. He just said, madam, the power bank, you must record this thing. There was no ink. People said, and a commissioner, you said there's no ink. Don't worry. They went and they bought ink. There were not cartons of ink. No rubber bands. They were, you could just see that the people were just determined to be the light, each in their own way. And they were not prepared to put on this light and then go away. They were going to let their light shine, and they are using their own light to light up the others. So, to summarize, I think this is business unusual, as Aisha Yusufu said. This is not business as usual. Something has happened to the psyche of every Nigerian. And I do not know why people are not good students of history. I think the politicians should have been good students of history. I mean the conventional politicians, because they are now a group of unusual politicians who are going to stay there and take our places at the table. Okay? I don't know why they are not good students of history. These old conventional politicians who want to push their own conventional wisdom.
Dr. Loretta, sorry to quickly interject. I just want to remind you that we are looking to be rounding up on the behalf.
No, comrade, don't interject right now, please.
We are looking to round up on the behalf 8. I just wanted to
don't worry, I'm rounding up. What is happening is that, and you let me lose my line of thought. But what's happening is that people are now prepared to take their true seats at this table called Nigeria. They are not going to leave it for those people. You know what used to happen is that the Nigerian intelligentsia, the Nigerian empathetic, the Nigerians who have value for human life used to leave these things for those people who they felt were thugs, who they felt, oh, no, I can't just go and waste my time. We are seeing it now that these people, we have now realized that there's no free freedom. It has to be taken. People must make sacrifices. And to round up, I just want to say that I would say congratulations to every Nigerian, and particularly to Mr. Peter Obi and Dr. Dati as well, and all who believe in a new Nigeria, because what is happening, and I told somebody, it's not about winning or losing for me. It's about a consciousness. It's about a consciousness of the people that says no to continuously being oppressed. It's about those people who have decided to take their destiny in their hands. And like I said, those old conventional politicians should have read A Tale of Two Cities to know that the revolution and changes happen best in the minds of the people. And today what we have seen is the people who have decided that enough is enough. They've made up their mind and they are taking their own destiny into their hands. Because a very new Nigeria is not that it's possible. A new Nigeria is upon us.
Thank you very much, Dr. Loretta. Apologies for that interjection. Just that I needed to do that because we had already agreed behind that we're going to be rounding up at about 8:30. I just don't know where to start from. Some of us have been seated here since like 6:30 this morning UK time. And I have not left here. It's been a long day, and this election obviously is not going to be concluded tonight. Apparently, the conversation is going to continue. We have elections to continue tomorrow. Hopefully, we didn't actually plan too much for tomorrow, but I think that we're going to still go back eventually after we round off right online, to strategize for how tomorrow is going to run. But I just want to say a big thank you to every Nigerian out there. for all that we have done today. I want to say a big thank you to people that have followed us on the Comrade Show. We've not had, time to even read comments on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and all the social media handles. But, everywhere has been buzzing. Everybody's been, making one comment or the other, and all of that. And I think it's been very, very engaging. Of course, a very big thank you to everybody we've invited as panelists, helping to make sense of all that has been happening. A big thank you to our volunteers on the feed. You today giving us, feed from the ground. You guys are heroes of this process. Honestly, we can't thank you guys enough. To equally understand that the show continues. And you guys are still going to be there. Honestly, it's humbling. I equally want to express huge gratitude to all those behind the scenes who made this possible. En route to this particular process, we reached out to Nigerians. We called on friends. We called on everybody to support this process because we needed to have this process running. And of course, everybody, loads of people in their commitment one way or the other, made pledges, make donations, without which we would not have been able to come up with this program at all, because the monies you people raise for us are enabling us have this program on, enabling us, look after our volunteers and to keep it running. We really, really appreciate the support. We have quite a list of Nigerians, that have made that commitment. It shows how much, we love that we have a better Nigeria. Of course, we cannot, be grateful to Nigerians without being grateful to, incoming President Peter Obi and of course Yusuf Dati, because they themselves they've had to keep this conversation on, to give us hope, to open a window for Nigeria such a way that we are not having to choose the better of two demons, as the case may be, and that itself is very engaging. It's looking progressive for Nigerians, and we are hoping that this window they open eventually, with all of our efforts, we make this window glow, and that Nigeria will be born. Honestly, I must salute the tenacity of the comrades in the house, the in-house comrades, Dr. Tony Agbons, comrade pharmacist Remiran. You guys are just a class. You are just a class. Dr. Loretta Boroko, honestly, what can we say? Without you guys, definitely there is no way we can be here. The world may not know how much you guys are putting and have put into this process, but we do know, and it is only God that's going to be able to say thank you. To you guys. I don't know what I'm omitting. I just pass the baton to Dr. Agbons to take it from here. Dr. Agbons, over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, comrade. I think you said everything. I just want to appreciate everyone, panelists, all Nigerians, people who have been sending us messages on mobile phones, all those working behind the scene who are not necessarily on the front poster like those of us who are talking in the studio here. Indeed, a new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is come. I'm speaking in the future present tense. Thank you all so much. I'm just looking at the time. I think we've hit 8:30. So, comrade, I think we can close the show. We'll pass messages around because we really didn't know that the election is still going to continue tomorrow. I think we'll let all our panelists know what we are up for tomorrow. Thank you all so much. God bless. Pharmacist Remira. Before we, yes, I think you are the third leg of this anchor.
I think it's like Victor wanted to say something. Well, to follow in the footsteps of Comrade Lante and Dr. Tony Agbonsata after they've spoken is a difficult task. All I just want to say is that a new Nigeria is possible. We keep the flame burning. God bless us all, and thank you so much. Thank you, Nigerians.
Permit me, I must call on a GBKM. While we were transmitting here on the Comrade Show, he was equally transmitting, through his network, the GBKM network. GBKM, thank you so much. Please, you can just open your line and say a thing or two, please, while we are looking to round up.
I need to be unmuted.
Ken Bazoaye, unmute yourself.
Thank you
very much, guys.
Indeed,
it was a pleasure.
We did it again, as we've done to say this. We actually had our own in-house show we're going to do today. When I spoke to the comrade, I said we're going to collapse whatever we're doing and do it together. I'm glad we did it. I enjoyed it. I had fun. Love you all. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you. Apologies. I must give some space for Odibo. Johnson Odibo, please, you've been too much in this process, honestly. You're part of the in-house team as well. Johnson Odibo, are you there?
His video is off.
Okay, Dr. Lata Morocco, you will just do the final vote of thanks while we round off, man. Can we unmute the Amazon?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Now?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Can we hear me now?
Yes, we've been hearing you all along.
Okay, sorry, I think technology was playing out here. I think it's I said, well done to the family members of these men and women who work hard for Nigeria. Tony has a wife and children, and they are all waiting for him. Same thing with Comrade Oregi. Same thing with Iremira, Odibo too. All of you here, it's okay. Everybody that the rich. My father in Milan. Bakari, every single person. I want to say thank you to every one of them. But overall, I want to say thank you to Nigerians.
As I'm in the midst of applying for residency right now, wish me luck. Grammarly has again been a lifesaver with my application.
Finally, I want to say thank you to Mr. Gregory, Peter, Obi, as well as Dr. Dati, Yusuf, Amen. These are brave men who did not listen to naysayers, brave men who have a vision and have run with that vision. They have allowed us as Nigerians to soar and to walk. Nigeria is upon us. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you, everybody. From Abuja.
This is the Commercial.
Wow. That was a nice one. We did it again. We made it happen. That was brilliant, excellent. The Nigeria, the counting is still coming in. The numbers are still coming in Nigeria. We just joined other partners.
Thank you so much, guys. We are off air now.
We are able to come.
Loretta, you forget to mention.
Bring this to
Can I speak? Yeah, go on.
I personally learned a lot.
You said I forgot to mention who?
With this process that we just.
Well, I think we're just waiting so I make.
Everybody, all our viewers, listeners all over the world, for participating in this, for all you have done. This was the Nigeria 2023 elections, and keep in mind we are still going to continue later on because there are more and more stuff coming on. So guys, again, I cannot say anything more than this by saying thank you and enjoy a wonderful day.